For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, the hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination and weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, or the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches. It's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination and weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished until the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought...
All right, guys, here we go. How you doing? This is Lance Lisciotti with the Make a Score Tour. Welcome. This is the second half of the 2026 Cooper Cup semifinals. We have Team Quantum Break versus Team Genovese. We are starting here with the opening match, which is a team match, race to 6. For Quantum Break, we have Captain Dan Usello, Rogers Hill, Rob Slota, Jason Fonseca, Dave Sheehan, and Jordan Palacio. For Team Genovese, we have Captain Pete Genovese, followed by Vinny Zuniga, Brandon Ryan, Mike Wyant, Nate Johnson, and Ben Parker. The first rack, we're going to see Rogers Hill breaking right now for Quantum Break, and he's going to be playing Pete Genovese. And Rogers breaks and scratches to start. That is not how you want to start. Especially against Pete here. Pete is the highest rated Fargo out of all 12 players. And if you're Pete, this is exactly how you want to start. Ball in hand and 9-ball. 7 balls on the table. They're pretty open. 7-ball is in a not the greatest spot ever, but Pete will most likely be able to handle it. He's a very, very accomplished player. So 3 ball's a little goofy, but it's okay. He can play it bottom left corner and go forward for the 4 on the side afterwards. Yep, that's what he's going to play shape for, and he felt very good on the 3. I mean, he could draw back to about where he is now, or he could roll forward. Yeah, so he did draw back to keep the 4 in the corner. He could just pinch a little bit and stay around here, which would let him cut the 6 in and go around here for shape on the 7. That's what I expect him to do. See how he's feeling. So he had more angle than I thought. And it looks like he's going to be just fine. Oh, he got a little straight. He would have liked to have an angle to do something like this. He got a little straight here. He's probably just going to just draw in between the gap. Depends how the angle is. He may be able to go forward to the rail. Yeah, that's what he wanted to. That's the preference, is go to the rail. So he had to play short side, but he hit it really good. Now you just follow forward a tiny bit for the 9 in the side. Just like that. Look at that cue ball placement. And looks like Captain Pete Genovese going to get his team out to a 1-0 lead here in this opening race of 6 team match. So next up, we're going to have Dan Usello, captain of Quantum Break, versus Vinny Zuniga for Team Genovese. Vinny not breaking from the wing. You don't see that too often in template 9-ball. Let's see if the 7 goes in. 7 still went right in, no problem. Hit him pretty square, but not going to have a good look at the 1. Is anybody having issues out there with like Facebook or YouTube by any chance? Because I'm trying to pull the stream up on my phone and I'm having like major issues. I don't know, maybe it's a Verizon thing. But Vinny playing, looks like he got there. Nice opening safe. No issues on YouTube. Okay, that's good to hear. It might just be, maybe it's my phone, but I don't think so. Maybe it's a Verizon thing. I can't even send like an email. So Vinny, all these players, very, very good players, very accomplished players. Vinny has a very nice looking out here. Felt very good on the 3. He could just stop shot or roll forward a little bit. Wants to keep a little angle. Yeah, that's perfect. He's got the 4 bottom right come across for the 6 in the top left next. He's got a nice angle here. Just don't want to overrun it. I put a little draw on that and made the angle on the 6 steeper, but oh, that's the 5 ball. Okay, I thought that was the 7. Yeah, he's fine. He's perfect here. Yep, kept a nice angle to go to get off that rail and get back towards the 8. And Vinny moving right along here, looking pretty smooth. So far, Quantum Break hasn't had any chances, really. Pete ran out from the 1 with ball in hand, and Vinny ran out from the 1 or the 2, pending this 8-9 here. Yeah, looking good. And just like that. Oh, you know what? They're not. Give me one sec, guys. It's 2-0 Team Genovese, but I don't think the scorekeeper out there is keeping score. Just give me one sec. Okay, just had to talk to them. Okay, there we go, 2-0. Okay, we're now caught up. 2-0 Team Genovese. Opening team match, race to 6. Rob Slota is now facing Brandon Ryan. Let's see, 3, 6, 7. So most likely Rob broke, made the wing, shot the 1. And looks like he's going to have to jump over the edge of the 4 ball here. 3 ball in a tricky spot. If he was to make the 2, does not have to come out with a look on the 3, but I think it was worth taking a shot there. Looks like Rob's going to give up a real good look here to Brandon, assuming he can pocket this 2, which I believe he can. You got the 2-3 right there, 4 hanging in the side, 5 ball not too far, 6 hanging around the corner. Yeah, this looks very runnable. Okay, so it looks like with this angle here, Brandon is going to go 2 rails around this cluster and aim for around here. Because the 4 is so close to the side, you have a lot of room to work with here. You can fall well short. Just don't want to overroll it and go behind the 5. That's the only way to really get in big trouble, and he's doing just fine here. So let's see, probably just draw a little bit for the 5 in the corner. If he fell a little below the 4, he would have went up for the 5 in the side where his hand is, but he fell a little straight or on the wrong side of hair. This is just fine though. No problem at all here. The only thing here is you want to make sure you have a good angle going from the 6 to the 7. The preferred angle is more like here, so you pocket the 6 and come up to around here for the 7. He may have to go forward to, you know, around here and play the 6 and come out like this. Either way is fine. It's just, it matters what type of angle he's dealing with here. Looks like he's going forward. Yep, nothing wrong with that. And not a huge angle, but definitely enough to make this work. You can get anywhere in here. You don't want to fall too high up on the 7, because then you make the 7 and your cue ball goes into the 9 and a lot of goofy stuff could happen. You really want to get around here. And yeah, I was just going to say, even if you're above table, as long as you have the proper line, it's just fine. It's just a little longer, no big deal. And this looks very good. If he's dead straight, he can just stop right there. If he's got an angle, he can play the 9 in the same pocket. His angle may even go to the right, which is what he would prefer. Yeah, he did. Ooh, so he had an angle going to his right. No, I'm sorry. To his right. And he fell a little below the 9 here. So options, you can cut it here, you can cut it here, you can bank it here. Believe he called the bank. The nice thing about the bank is he can probably stun his cue ball down and bank, where if he banks short or long, the 9 comes out to somewhere around here, which would be a tough spot. If he, looks like, actually, is he back cutting this? No, he's banking it, I think. I think he called the side. Oh, he play, oh, hanger. Not a bad swing, but that's a hanger, and that's exactly what Quantum Break needed. And just like that, that's going to bring us to 2-1. Next up, we are going to have Jason Fonseca and Mike Wyatt, with Team Genovese leading 2-1 in this opening race to 6. Okay, looks like that camera's frozen. Let's see if I can get that working. It's always nice to have that side camera going. But I don't know, I tell you, I don't know if it's Facebook, YouTube, or Verizon, but I was having major issues on my phone so far today. Yeah, looks like we lost the side view camera. I will work on getting that going again. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this could be a long day with technical difficulties. Hopefully Facebook and YouTube stays good enough to keep the streams going here. At least one camera. All right, Mike Wyatt. Breaking from the wing, pockets the wing ball. One ball looks like it's going to dress up as long as the 6 doesn't get in the way. Oh, that 6 ball might have got him right at the end. After this rack, I'm just going to go out there real quick and restart that side view camera. Should take 2 seconds. All right, Mike with an opening push. Not a bad push. Looks like he protected against the cut in the side and the corner. Corner's no good. Scratch on the side. Let's see. Can Jason get behind that 2 ball? Thin the 1, go down the rail. Yeah, just like this. Oh, maybe, I don't know if that's what he was trying to do, or he was trying to short it and use the 6 and just overrolled it a little bit. Either way, looks like Mike does have a look at the 1 in the side. He'd like to float the cue ball somewhere in this window. to still have a look at the 2. Angle might be too steep. He might have to go up and around the 7. I don't think he's going to run into the 9. Ray, thanks for sharing the stream. Yeah, guys, if you don't mind, please share the stream. Normally I share it to all the groups, but I can't access like anything on my cell phone right now. I don't know if Mike called that 9 and went with the 2-way, but he did miss the 1 in the side. It's going to bring Jason Fonseca up to the table here. Ray, thanks for liking the stream. Let's see. I believe Jay pointed at the 9. I don't think he can play it with the cue ball. I think the 8 ball's stopping that shot, but he might be able to get around it. Real thin, slow with some left. Yeah, just caught the 8. Oh, look at this. Got a little roll here. Now, Mike doesn't have to be super concerned here because you can't play... I don't know if you could play the 1-9 with ball in hand. If I'm Mike, I'm jumping at this 1 and trying to pocket it in the corner. And you can hit it into the rail off the 2 and it goes in. You can hit it this way off the 2 and in. There's a couple ways to miss-hit this 1 ball and still make it. I'll see. I don't hate this, but the only issue with that shot is all the balls go. You know, the 1, 2, 3 are all hangers. And then as long as he gets to the 5 goes, the 6 goes, the 7 goes, the 8 goes, and then the 9 would go in somewhere, anywhere. So, I don't know. Depends how Mike feels about his jump game. I would have liked to have seen him take a swing there, but it definitely came with risk. You know, there's a lot of ways to make a good hit there, make nothing, and then end up giving up a 1-9 like instantly, or a 2-9 or something. So let's see if Jason can get out. Here's the key shot. Got to get good on the 5, and he's going to be pretty good on it. Yeah, he may have to go, may have to cut this one in and have his cue ball go back and forth a little. Back out for like the 6 on the side next. I don't think he can hold it. Yeah, that very good shot. Heath, thanks for liking the stream. He did overroll it a little bit. Now he's on the wrong side of the 6. He can roll the 6 in and just come like this and try to get straight for the 7 in the corner. He could hit it much firmer and come out 3 rails like that, but he didn't get the top rail. And now this is going to get much harder. He's got to look at the corner, but man, is it missable. Cue ball could even roll forward and get behind the 9. I kind of like the cut in the side, but cue ball probably hits the 9. Look at this. What a great shot on the 7. Fell below the 8 here, though. He could bank it. There's a couple ways to shoot that, and if you miss it, you get away with it. If you short it to the rail with the right speed, it ends up here and the cue ball goes up table. The problem is if you make it, cue ball may end up like real far up table where you don't like the 9. Actually, that's not terrible. Get off the rail. Yeah, you know what? Well done there by Jason. Makes the 8, gives himself a good look on the 9. Definitely a missable ball, but he did his job. Now let's see if he can close out here. This is no hanger. Very good shot by Jason. And that's going to tie us up 2-2. Nice out there. That was the risk we were talking about with Mike's intentional foul on the 9 is the ball's laid real good. But he was in a real tough spot. If he fouls, the game's over. If he jumps and makes a good hit, he still might lose like almost instantly, but tough spot there for Mike. Very nice out by Jason. Some high quality pool so far. Seeing a lot of good runouts here. Hopefully everybody keeps it up. All right, so now we have for Quantum Break, Dave Sheehan, and for Team Genovese, Nate Johnson. Be right back, guys. I'm just restarting that side view camera. It'll take 2 seconds. All right, guys. Sorry about the quick disappearance. Side view camera. I don't know. I'm going to keep working on it a little in between matches, but not looking promising. It's just not cooperating at all. I don't know why, but something internet related. But we got the main view, so better than nothing for now. Let's see, picking up the action 2-2, race to 6, team match. Nate Johnson playing the 5-6 combo, hit it perfect. Team Genovese won the opening 2 racks, and Quantum Break responded with the last 2 racks. Tie us up, and now Team Genovese trying to reclaim the lead 3-2. 7 to the 8 is going to be the key here. Definitely 7 to the 8 is going to be the key. Let's see. I'd like to go like this. Somewhere around here. Ho, ho. Good shot. Very good shot. He's got a nice angle. I believe he's got enough to get out of the corner with some left-hand English and come up anywhere in there. It's doable. Obviously, you want to be pretty close to that rail. But even if you come short, no big deal. He could, actually, you know what? Looks like he's going to have to draw out low left here. I love shooting these. It's like my... Oh, we miscued. Miscue action. And Dave, loving that. He probably did not expect to have another look here. A lot of players would be looking at the side pocket here, but I'll tell you, forget about the side pocket. You got to shoot this 8 in the corner. Put a little high left on the cue ball. Force yourself to the rail and out. And take care of the 9 ball here. Really just got to focus on pocketing the 8 with the correct speed. Oh, hit it a little fat there. Speed was very good, but hit it a little fat. It wasn't a hanger, that's for sure. And even this right here, you'll probably see the cue ball do like one of these and end up... Sometimes this left-hand English doesn't catch very good. Let's see how good Nate can get his shape here. Needs it to keep rolling. Wants to get that short side. 50-50, no good. No good. This is really a little funny here. I think it's too off angle to really want to shoot this. And I think it becomes very steep to go like this. The cue ball probably ends up coming back around and selling out. I might play the APA safe where you just roll up. You just gently tap it to the rail. Because I really don't like too many other shots here. There's really not many good safes or offensive shots here. Oh, look at this. That's not a bad leave with everything considered here. Dave could go in on the side. Gabe, thanks for liking the stream. Let's see. Oh, Dave is going for the cut here. This is very aggressive. I'm not in love with this shot because these cuts like this are typically do or die. It's hard to miss it and get away with it. But if you make it, it's a great shot. And it is a little nicer cutting them this thin when you're this close to the ball. It makes it a lot more predictable. Oh, Dave hit it perfect. What a great shot that was. Didn't even touch the rail. Great shot there. Quantum Break takes their first lead of the day. After trailing 2-0, they win 3 in a row. And they're now up 3-2 in this opening race of 6. Oh my gosh, what is going on here? Oh, that's because that camera's down. Go to, nope. We'll go to this one. All right. Sorry, guys, there's been some, I don't know if it's, yeah, it must be Facebook and YouTube or something, or I thought it was just me with some Verizon issues, but there's all sorts of technical difficulties today, but we're still rolling right along here. I did lose the side view camera, but I believe I'll get that back probably sooner rather than later. I just went out and tinkered with it, and I stream from it, and then the bandwidth literally goes to 0 within like 4 seconds. I don't know what's going on. I'm probably just going to have to go restart that computer or something. Maybe restart the modem. But I'll keep tinkering with it, guys. All right, so let's see. 3-2 Quantum Break in the lead. Now we have Jordan Palacio versus Ben Parker. Looks like a foul there. Blame Pete, says Brandy Young. Yep. When in doubt, blame Pete. Facebook problems, got to be Pete's fault one way or another. Paulo, thanks for liking the stream. Jordan, let's see, is he going to bank the 1 into the 9 into the side? I don't hate it because the 3 ball is in a bad spot. This would be a hell of a shot. This is very tough. Looks like he's going to get a safety. Excuse me. He says he's going to safety here, and Ben is on 1. If he was to not make a good hit here, he would be on 2. I like calling the 9 top right corner here. He might gin it. You never know. All right, good hit there. And look at this safety. What's up, Paulo? How we doing, brother? Hope all is well, my friend. You've been playing great lately, brother. Keep it up. Let's see, what can you do here? I mean, I think you just got to kick to make a good hit here. You could call the 9 somewhere, but maybe the top right corner. I don't think it's possible to make it in the side. Makes a very nice hit. And he's going to kick safe, too. Look at these guys. Kicking safe left and right here. Ben with another nice kick there. Doesn't really give up much here. Jordan's going to have to look for a safe. Could send the 1 down table and bring the cue ball about where it is now, but try to get behind the 8. Some left-hand English off the 1, but it's tricky. This looks pretty good. Yeah, good shot there. Very nice. Well, Ben's looking at the... Oh, he's jumping. Okay. Makes a good hit. And finally, a player is going to sell out a look here. We had a bunch of nice hits back and forth, safety play. Jordan beats Ben to the first good look at the 1. Three ball. I don't know if that goes in the bottom left. Jordan may have an angle to try to break him open. Oh, watch out, Whitey. Oh, finds the drink. Now, does Ben shoot the 3-9 in the side here? He could also play safe behind the 4. Yeah, so going for the 3-9, I don't mind it. It looks pretty good. If he brings the cue ball down table a little bit more, he could also use a little draw and draw behind the 4. So if you miss the 3-9, you end up with a lockup safe. But then it makes the 9 more missable. And Ben, very nice shot there. Pockets a 3-9 combination, ties us up 3-3. That's going to restart the rotation and bring up Pete Genovese versus Rogers Hill. Pete Rogers in the first rack of this rotation, first game of the match. He broke and scratched and Pete ran out. And now it's Pete's break. So Rogers better hope he gets a trip to the table here because Pete is most likely the favorite to break and run in template 9-ball on a 7-foot table. Pete's a lifelong 9-foot player. So anytime a 9-foot player goes to a 7-foot table, they can make it look easy. If they can make a 9-foot look easy, they can really make a 7-foot table look easy. Now, going from a 7-foot to a 9-foot, that's a much different story. That's very difficult. So Pete's going to break from the wing, which he'll see most players do. He's going to target that 7 in the bottom left corner. Goes right in, and the 1 in the side, and the 5 in the side. And the 8 in the corner, and look at this, the 2, wow, look at this, the 2, 3 hanging, the 4 close. He'd like that 6, 9 to be wired up, but if it's not, the 6 does go in the bottom right corner. I don't know if, whoops, what's going on here? I don't know if this is wired up, but if not, the 6 ball 100% goes here, without a doubt. Pete is definitely the favorite to run these out. Is he going to spin it? Oh, not so much spin here. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to work here. That side pocket is pretty big. I think what Pete was trying to do there was draw with a little bit of spin to bring him down table, and he didn't get the left-hand spin. So it came out mostly draw. Brought him to where he's at now. He may have a safety where he thins the 3 and tries to come up on the back here, and it pushes the 3 to the rail. But he's definitely got to be a little frustrated here because he knows that this was actually, if the 6-9 is wired, he can go off the 3 into the 6 and call the 9. Looks like we're going to see the safety attempt here. This I think that's the shot. There's not much that can go wrong as long as you make sure the 3 gets to the rail. Yeah, that's the shot. And he looks like he hit it perfect. See, the reason I really like that shot is even if you short it here or go long here, as long as this 3 is on the rail, you're okay. Greg, I appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much. Appreciate the stars, brother. Thank you very much. Rogers kicks, swing and a miss. It's going to give Pete ball in hand. I expect to see Pete shoot the 3 in the corner, draw back to about here, shoot the 4, drift his cue ball down to here, and then 6-9, it's a wrap. Oh, he's going up table. That's so, okay, so that's so you can follow the cue ball instead of draw. Follow is a lot more predictable, easier to execute, takes away a miscue. They say follow for the dough, draw for the show. Or I'm sorry, they say draw for show, follow for the dough. Meaning, you know, if you really want the money, use follow. If you want to impress people, use draw. Pete knows that. Now, he fell a little on the wrong side of that 4, which led him above the side. He really wanted to be below the side, but he should be okay here. May have to bump the 9. Should get a look at the 9 in the bottom right, just like that. And just like that, Team Genovese reclaims the lead, 4 racks to 3. All right, that's going to bring up Captain Dan Usello for Quantum Break, and he's going to be facing Vinny Zuniga for Team Genovese. Dan, very nice break there. Pockets 2 balls. Has an opening look at 2 in the corner. Pocket the 2 in the corner. Bring your cue ball out to, looks like the angle bring you about over here, 4 on the side. Come back for the 5 in a bottom right or top right corner. And then 6, 7, 8, 9 looks pretty good. Yeah, well done there. Like to draw back, stay above the 5, but even if it has to drop below, it's not a big deal. Dan moving right along here has a very nice angle for the 7. Come down for the 8. You don't want to be straight, but it's not the end of the world. You'd like an angle on the. You'd like to be almost where you're at now for the 8. Shorted it a little bit here. Now the issue now is you don't know if you can get below. You might scratch. So Dan may just stay above the side pockets. Let's see. No, he very, very sweet shot there. Very, very well controlled. Nice shot there by Dan, and that's going to tie us up 4 racks apiece. Just like that, 4-4. Now, next up, we are going to have Rob Slota versus Brandon Ryan. Looks like it's going to be Brandon Ryan's break for Team Genovese. Boy, a lot of high-level play so far. Everybody's been running out pretty good here. Both teams trying to make a big statement in this first opening match here. Man, I am on tilt. I cannot get anything going on my cell phone here. I cannot get YouTube loaded. I can't get Facebook loaded. I can't send an email in Gmail of the lineup so I can show you guys the lineup. I cannot get any. I can't connect a TeamViewer. The outside camera has failed on Twitch. There's a lot of internet problems going on today, guys. So hopefully I can keep everything running good enough here. All right, 4-4. Big rack here. Big rack here. Brandon gets kicked in the corner. It was a good break, but got kicked in. Pockets 2 balls on the break. Rob Slota's going to come up ball in hand. Very nice looking rack here. 1, 2, 2 to the 4, 4 to the 6. Little, not terrible, but got to stay sharp. Yeah, so he got a little out of line already. He's okay. He can pocket this and go back and forth. Just like that. Now he did fall and needs a big jump. That was very good. Very good. Only issue here is need to make sure you don't get behind the 8. Got to pick the left or the right. You picked the right. Very good. All right, so now this is the money shot here. You got to make this and come and fall in this window. You fall anywhere in this window, you're loving life. He could also go like this, but a little dangerous. And he's jacked up over the 7, which is going to make this tricky. Watch out, 9 ball. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I think that was a result of him being jacked up over the 7 ball. It just makes everything a lot more difficult. I mean, it wasn't the biggest of windows either, but I definitely think that was a result of him having to deal with that 7 ball. So it looks like Rob's going to go airborne here. I don't blame him. The kick is not great. This is tough jump, though. Tough. Very close to the 9, jumping the full ball. And he made it look easy, but he scratches in the side. Pretty unfortunate, because had he caught here or here, cue ball is going to go up table, you know, somewhere probably around here, and not really leave much on the 7. So, a little unfortunate there for Rob Slota, but Brandon Ryan, you know, he's loving it. He's got a nice 3 ball out here, just gets straight in on the 8 in the side. And you'll have a nice stop shot to be straight in on the 9. Yep, very good. He favored a little bit below the 8, which is the better side to be on. If you get above the 8, you could run into some issues. This being below it guarantees you're going to have a good look one way or another. Might have to go up table and down. Yeah, with some bottom right, just like that. That's how I like to play that one. And Brandon Ryan, nice look at this 9 ball here to get Team Genovese on the hill first. And just like that, Team Genovese on the hill, 5-4. This opening team match, race to 6. All right, guys, that's going to bring up Jason Fonseca and Mike Wyatt. Jason to break. Pockets 2 balls and have to spot the 9. Has a great opening look at the 1, but little straight here. Might have to just stop there and play the short side on the 2 in the bottom, top left corner next. Not ideal, but it works. Got a little straight. Probably has enough angle, though, to get out of there. We're about to find out. Oh, boy. I think he tried to play the window between the 5-6. Fell short. May have a rail first on the 3 ball. I don't know. Yeah, looks like he can go rail first, try to make this ball. Hit it a little fat. Got a little double kiss there. Mike eyeing up the bank, I believe. Tricky part here is that 4 ball's in a pretty tough spot. I don't know where, if you bank the 3, I'm not sure where you're playing shape for the 4. Unless you could just play safe next. Bank lay's pretty good, though. Good shot there. Look at this. Look at the window he just hit for the 4 on the side. What a great banked and position play shot that was. Very good. And Mike's in line now. Just got to get good on this 6. Oh, this is not going to be great. Yeah, this is a little 50-yard line-ish. You got the corner, the side. Corner, you got to watch for the scratch. If you go to the side, you're going into the 7 and gambling. Looks like he's going to take the corner. Or a stop shot safe. Took the corner, hit it pretty sweet. And is going to have a good look at the 7. Mike playing very fast. Like to see him slow it down just a hair. It's working for him, moving right along here. What a great out this is if Mike can put this 9 ball down for the win for Team Genovese. And Team Genovese takes the opening point, and they now lead the overall race to 7, 1-0. So our next match coming up is going to be Dave Sheehan and Jason Fonseca for Quantum Break versus Pete Genovese and Vinny Zuniga for Team Genovese. That's going to be a race to 5 Scotch doubles 9-ball. I just change that race to 6 into race to 5 real quick. And that's looking good. Let's reset the scoreboard. I don't think normally we take a 5 to 10 minute break in between matches, but I believe this one we're going to roll right into. All right, guys, sorry. Just trying to get this second camera going. And gonna try one more thing here. What do we got right now? We got Dave and Jason versus Pete and Vinny. Scotch doubles 9-ball. Pete looks like he can cut this in. Maybe play shape for the 2-5 combo in the side next. All right. Didn't see what Pete did. I don't know if he missed or played safe, but didn't give up too much here. Maybe a super thin cut, but I think Dave's probably going to play safe. I don't see any great safes here, though. Maybe bank the one down table. He tried to super thin that and come down. Hit it a little fat. And that's going to give Vinny pretty good look here. Vinny is jacked up over the 6, makes this a lot tougher. Probably going to try to play shape for the 2 in the bottom right. That's what he was trying. Jason. Let's see. Dave could play maybe the carom on the 5 in the side. That's what he's looking at now. Now he's looking at the combo. Good shot there. Oh, got hit the 7, stuck behind the 9, though. That's going to be trouble. Jason with a nice masse there. Makes a great hit. Doesn't look... I don't think he gave up a back cut at the 2 on the side either. He might have, but 2 ball looks very close to the rail. Tough spot here. Unless he can cut it in. I think he went with the cross-eyed bank with like a 2-way safety there. Looks like he got the safe. Dave looking like he's going to have to kick 2 rails. Top rail, left long rail. Something like this. And makes a very nice hit. Doesn't give up too much of a look here. I think we're going to see Vinny play a safe behind the 3. Just like that. Very nice. Let's see. Tough spot here. I don't know if Jason can come this way with some right. I mean, it looks somewhat possible, but man, it's tough. Definitely a tough shot here. Yeah, that was very tough. And that's going to give Pete ball in hand. Pete and Vinny. All right, so left Vinny a nice angle to go from the 3 to the 4. This is the tough shot here. This 4 ball, Vinny may want to go into it with the cue ball. Maybe he tried to go into it and just fell above it, because it doesn't look like the 4 goes in the side off the 7. Yeah, he's just going to have to play safe here. Just thin it and maybe get by in the 6-9. Needs it to jump. Very good speed there by Pete. Very nice shot there. And Dave, what's he aiming at? A jump? Can he see it? No, he can't see this. Can he? He's got to, I believe he's got to go up table here and do one of these, maybe kick it in the side. This one, I don't think you're supposed to play 2 rails, you know? I think you're supposed to play this one. Excuse me. I think you're supposed to play this one 1 rail. Gives you a better chance at making the ball. And if you do make it, cue ball is going to be coming down table, which could provide position. Wow, great shot. Great shot by Dave. Let's see. This is not much of a reward for such a great shot. I mean, Jason could play the 6-7 combo, but it's pretty risky. He could maybe shoot the 6 up table and try to wedge the cue ball behind the 7, but that's pretty risky too. Yeah, he tried to pocket it in the top right corner. I don't blame him. There's really not any great safes that I saw there. And Vinny's going to have a good look here. He might be able to stay up there for the 7 in the left side pocket next. We drew back. Got a little funny here. Pete's most likely going to have to use some low right and spin this one in. Let the cue ball come out. And so somewhere around there. Actually, it's so thin. Cue ball might go like over here. As long as you don't scratch, you're okay. 8 balls sitting in a very nice spot for the side pocket next. Boy, is he playing safe? This don't look like he's trying to cut it. Oh, he played yeah, look at this. That was pretty crafty. He didn't get away with it though, but he played, it had some two-way properties. He could have made it, could have got safe by the 8. He might have been going all out one way or the other. I'm not sure if he was going all in on the bank or the safe or maybe both. You don't want to really play both, because if you make the 7, then you're stuck on the 8, but big opportunity here for Dave and Jason. Looks like Dave has enough angle to get up table. Good shot there. That's perfect. It's perfect. Jason can, I believe he has enough angle to go down for the 9 on the left side next. If not, if he's too straight, he can just draw back a hair to about here for the 9 in the bottom left. Oh, look at this. Almost a trick shot. And Jason definitely would have liked to have that one back. And looks like Vinny and Pete are going to get a reprieve here. And looks like they're going to take the opening rack here. Yep, very nice position play there. Pete should be able to take care of this one. Just like that. Pete and Vinny strike first, 1-0. All right. Did a couple little things here, and we got the side view back. We are back. All right. 1-0 Pete and Vinny. I was tinkering with getting that side view camera back. So not sure what happens. Looks like Pete or Vinny broke and scratched. You know what? I lost the side view camera, but now we fell out of sync here. I'm gonna have to tinker with that again, but that's no big deal. There's like a 5-second delay with those cameras, and I think it's been reset. Let's see. I'm gonna just take a quick look. Once Dave gets down, I'm gonna switch cameras and see if they're in sync. I think we're gonna see a 5-second delay. All right, so get down on the one. Boom. Oh, now that one's ahead. Wow, I've never seen that before. The side view is ahead of the main one. That's interesting. I've never seen that happen before. Normally the side view's behind. Okay, either way, I'll take care of that after. I just have to figure out about how long the delay needs to be. But nice shot there by Jason. He'd like to bump this 3 a little fuller than that. But Dave looks like he's going to have a shot in the side pocket here. Try to leave Jason positioned for the 5 in the bottom left corner next. Nice shot there by Dave. He hit that. Very sweet. Got him off the rail. This can be a little tricky here. Probably low left and cross over. Excuse me, Chad, I got the hiccups. Yeah, good shot there. Would have liked to have been a little bit up table more. This is a little steep. I don't know if Dave can cut this in and keep his cue ball, pretty reasonably here. May have to go some sort of up and down, which becomes risky because there's some scratches in play, and you don't want to bump the 9 and get trapped down table. Let's see what Dave can manage here. This is tough. See what Dave's going to do here. He's drawing. He's got to draw on the ball. Oh, I see what he's trying to do. He was using I see. So he had a little less angle than I thought. And missed the 7. This is no hanger though. This is tough. Let's see what Pete's going to be able to do here. There's a couple different ways to get around. Let's see what he likes. He liked that way. Oh, might get away with it. Pete said, I'm just going to play safe. Pete got away with that one. It happens. Part of the game. All right, Vinny. Vinny with a very nice look at the 7 here. Basically a stop shot will provide Pete with an angle to go from the 8 to the 9. May have to go forward if there's a little bit of an angle. I think he is going to go forward and back to about... Oh, he slow rolled. Yeah, I don't like the slow roll there. But could have been worse. Did not give up a hanger. think Dave's going to play safe here. Maybe try to... I mean, I don't think the 7 banks by the 8. He might shoot the 7 out and try to get the cue ball back to where it is now behind the 8. Oh, okay, that, you know what? That's the 7 did bank enough to play this shot. This is the much better shot. Jaina, thank you for liking the stream. This is a tough spot to be in here. Pete might be looking at kicking behind the 7. 7 goes off the 8 and in the corner. Very tough shot. But you got to do something here. He might be going at it. Looks like he's putting left-hand English on the cue ball. And this is not going to be, yeah, sellout city here. So good opportunity for Jason and Dave. Try to run out here and tie this one up 1-1. Nice shot there by Jason. Nice stroke. Pretty natural angle here for Dave. Cut the 8 in. Let the cue ball come down. Anywhere in here is good. The key to this shot, always stay above the 9. You know, here and higher. You know, above the 9. No, see, bad. No good. No good. He fell below the 9. This is okay, though. He still has a pretty good cut. But if he got like here, it becomes way harder. Very nice shot there by Jason. And that's going to bring us to tied up 1-1. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to see how long this delay is here so I can try to correct it in between matches. Looks like it's about 5 to 6 seconds. Sorry, guys, just trying to get a couple things done here in the background here. Things have not been running as nearly as smooth as normal today. But we're still moving along here. All right, now I can pay attention again here. Dave and Jason at the table, all tied up 1-1. They're in line here. Just got to be careful. You don't get stuck behind the 7 here. You can go below it or above it, either one. Just don't get stuck behind the 7. Oh boy. That is mighty close. Now, even if he is a little behind the 7, it's not too bad to go over the edge of it and try to jump this one in. Jason's going to kick at it. Oh, why not? If you're going to hit it like that. Great shot there. And Dave's got position. Shoot the 7 and the 9, same pocket here. A little bit of draw or low left if you have to go all the way to the long rail. And Jason, good looking shot on the 9 here. Good look. No problem. Dave and Jason taking a 2-1 lead. Let's race to 5. Very nice break there by Pete. Yeah, see, there's that delay again, but I got it down. It's about 7 seconds. I'm going to adjust that after this match. We should be back. Nice looking layout here. Yeah, not much stopping him here. Great chance to break and run these. Got a little, maybe a little straight here, but they're okay. Pete can, he can stop there and keep the angle. He's got options. I like that shot there by Pete, as long as you don't scratch on the side, which would be terribly unlucky. And that bounce off the point actually got him almost dead straight. Now things can get away from you here. This is a real key shot here. Vinny cheated that pocket really well. Now they are absolutely perfect. Pete's got a natural angle going towards the 7. We'll see him draw. Oh my gosh, nothing is working correctly today here. My drawing tool's not working now. All right, now we should be back. Probably draw up a little bit. Right about here. Oh, he might go down and around. I don't like that. Yeah, no, I like that. Perfect. Very good, very good. Pete and Vinny with a break and run. And that's going to tie us up 2 racks apiece. All right, scratch and ball in hand here. 2-ball. 2-ball does look like it'll go into the corner here. What is he doing? Is he? Oh, he's saying that's where I want to put you for the 2. Okay, pocket the 1. Bring your cue ball down to about here. Spin the 2 in. You push the 9 this way and leave your cue ball around here. And then you run them out. They're open. They're looking pretty good. Oh, I don't know about this. Yikes. I think we're going to have... maybe it goes, but we'll find out. Yeah, got to play safe. Wow, what a great safe there. He hit that so thin. That was a great shot. Jason with a nice hit on the 2. And is going to leave Pete a look at the 2 in the bottom right. But did get the cue ball tight on the top rail. Makes this a lot more difficult. Pete may have to really gently slow roll this in and try to stay above the 9. So Vinny has a look at the 3 in the left side pocket next. And swing and a miss. Gonna bring Dave Sheehan to the table. Yeah, the bridge always makes this tougher. He's got options. He can just like come out to here and leave Jason a cut on the 3 on the side. He doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to get greedy here. See, he wanted to get greedy and get Jason above the 9. He didn't have to. He could have just came out, you know, here and left Jason a cut on the 3, and the cue ball goes up and down, and they would have been okay. That was definitely a decision error there, but look at this. Wow. Actually, you know what? Looks like he got safe. I don't know if Vinny can make this ball. This is tricky. He might be able to see. He might be able to get in here. But I don't know. Let's see. You might hit the 3 and not make it. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, he hit the 4. Okay, that's going to be a foul. That was. I mean, not much Vinny could do there. It was just kind of fortunate leave from Jason there. And Dave and Jason, ball in hand, tied up, 2 racks apiece. Dave's just going to come down table here about he'd like to get around where the spot is, where you rack or above. Yeah, good shot there. Yeah, almost, yeah, perfect. Perfect. They're in business here. Cut the 5 in, come up towards the 6. Then you got the 6, 7. The 8 ball's what we're gonna have to watch here. The 7 to the 8 is gonna require some good position. What I'd like to see him stop, pocket the 6, stop right here, pocket the 7, go 2 rails and down, anywhere in here, and then take care of the 8, 9. Yep, this is good. This looks good. You don't have to go to the left long rail. I like to do it. personally, but you don't have to. You can just go one rail. He chose the second, but he overhit it. Yeah, definitely overhit that one. Dave is going to most likely bank this ball to the rail and let the cue ball go up table. And he's going to leave something like this. I think Jason's telling him, why don't you try to bank the 8? Because if you short it, you're going to end up with that safe anyways. And the cue ball would probably do like one of these, where you end up having to look at the 9 next anyways, if you miss the bank on the 8. There is a scratch in the top left corner, but I don't think it's in play. Great shot by Dave. Great shot. And he, you know, this is no hanger by any means, but he did give Jason a reasonably good look here. It's a little long, but it's a good look. And the way Jason's been hitting him, I think this is right in his wheelhouse here. Very good. Hit that perfect. Dave and Jason take the lead 3-2. Vinny to break. Pay attention to that 6 ball we see in the bottom, our bottom left corner. See if it flies in. It did go in before he broke. It continues to go in. Geez, if that wing ball goes in from where he's breaking from, I might have to start looking at breaking from there. Makes 2 balls. Looks like Pete's going to have a pretty good opening look at the 1 here. Position is tricky, though. If it's real thin, he might be able to cut it in with a bunch of left-hand English. Cue ball comes to the rail, and the left brings it back, kind of flattens it out over here. Pretty tough, but it might lay like that. We're about to find out. Cue ball would actually go more towards the side, I believe. Yeah, just like that. Great shot. Watch out. Watch out. Yikes. I mean, it was a tough shot. Vinny gonna kick probably 2 rails, probably like this. I like this way because hopefully you hit the 2 like this and it comes like down table and the cue ball stays up table. You can't make it though. If you go 1 rail, you could make it. Yeah, if you kick it like that, you could make it. But I'll tell you, I don't like the speed that he just kicked at that 2 ball with. If you make it, you know, your cue ball's trapped up table. If you make a good hit, you're leaving them pretty close together. But Dave and Jason with the 3-2 lead and ball in hand. Dave's going to pocket this 2 on the side. I'd like to see him pocket it here and go like this with the cue ball. He's going to just float forward with follow, which is not bad. It's pretty reliable. Got a little, he would have liked to have been down table a little more. I don't know if Jason can load this up with a bunch of inside English to stay to the right of the 9-7. Oh, okay. He did put some inside English on it and got a pretty favorable bump off the 9. And now they're down. Now they're in great shape. Dave can pocket the 4, come off the rail and out for the 5 in the bottom left next. And then you got the 7-9 hanging out mid-table. If Dave makes this 4 and gets Jason good on the 5, we should see a run out and a 4-2 lead. Good shot there. Overrolled a little. Wanted to get pretty straight, but they're fine. They got options here. Where the 7 lays, it goes in every pocket. If Jason wants, he can just slow roll this and come down, but I'm not a fan of it. I'd like to see him like come down or something like that. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Great shot, Jason. Very nice. Dave's got options. We'll probably see him roll it and go forward for the 9 in the bottom left next. That looks pretty natural. Oh, he's a little straighter than I thought, but yeah, same thing. Just pocket the 7, little follow, and give Jason a good look at the 9 in the bottom left next. I don't really see anything else that's worth tinkering with. He's taking his time though. He's thinking about something. But this looks pretty natural. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, and Jason Fonseca pockets the 9. Dave and Jason on the hill, 4-2. Looking to tie up the overall race to 7, 1-1. All right, Dave to break. Pockets the wing. And Jason's going to have an opening look at the 1. And I think I fixed the delay. I think we're back in sync here, or maybe like 1 or 2 seconds off at most. Yep. Yeah, we're looking good now. We're looking good now, guys. This is a tough shot here. Not super tough making the 1, but tough getting that cue ball back and shape on the 2. Looks like he did his job. I think Dave can cut this in. If not, there's multiple safes he can play. I think he is going to play safe. I think he's going to bank it up table and keep the cue ball down here. Yep, just like that. Daniel, thanks for liking the stream. All right, guys, let's see here. Here's a quick look at what we hold on here. What is going on? Why is it not locking? Nice shot there by Jason. Nice shot there by Jason. Dave, let's see. What can you do with the 4 here, though? He'd like to get... Yeah, I think he can. He could maybe make the 3 and either go forward in this way for the 4 in the side or the corner, or he can draw. I like going forward. Oh, overhit it. Watch out, 5 ball. Yikes. Mistake there by Dave. Let's see. Jason... Gonna have to go around the 9 here. Maybe a little left-hand English might be needed. Looks like maybe a hair. Oh, now he's thinking this way. This way. I don't like this way. Sorry for the crooked lines. Oh, if this locks up, could help a little bit, but probably not. Yeah, 4 goes on the side. Big big opportunity here for Vinny and Pete. They did not have to get back to the table. But still, they have to win 3 in a row. So they got their work cut out for them here. And if you're Quantum Break, this is a big match because, you know, Pete Genovese is the highest rated Fargo in this event by, or not necessarily, in the entire event, but in this matchup, I believe he's got about 60 points on everybody else. So if you can win, if Quantum Break can win matches that Pete Genovese is in, it is huge. I mean, I can't tell you. It's really big. But they're going to have to earn it. You know, Vinny and Pete, this is a tough team. Them winning 3 in a row is very doable. And looks like they've got one of them down here, barring anything crazy here. Yeah, this is going to... Vinny's going to pocket this 9. That's going to bring us to 4-3. Just like that. 4-3 in favor of Quantum Break. Let's race to 5. Let's take a look at what's coming up here. Even make this a little bigger for you guys, like they're on the cell phones and stuff. So up next, we're going to have singles 8-ball, which will be Dave Sheehan versus Brandon Ryan. And then we'll have Dave and Dan versus Brandon and Pete, doubles 8-ball. Rob Slota versus Mike Wyant, singles 10-ball. And Rob and Rogers versus Mike and Nate to finish the day in doubles 10-ball. We're playing 6 matches today. And then the remainder tomorrow. Tomorrow, the action will start at noon. Hold on, I just want to get this fixed here real quick. That looks pretty good right there. All right. 3, 6. Pete makes 3 balls on the break, but no look at the 1. Better be careful with this push. If you go too far, that looks okay. I don't know if that one, I mean, that one probably cuts in the side, but man, it's razor thin. You can't give this back, I don't think. I don't know. I don't know if you take a swing at this because it looks like the one wants to hit the point, but I don't know. It might go right in. Watch out, cue ball. He's okay. All right. Let's see. Pete, probably gonna shoot the 1 below the 6 and drive the cue ball up here. Something like that. Looks pretty good to me. Watch out for the scratch in the top left corner. He might be able to roll up on the 9, but I don't know if he can. He'd like to be. Oh, that's the shot. Yeah, good shot there. Very nice, very nice. Any predictions in the chat? I love talking with the chat, and we haven't seen too many comments today, guys. So if you're bored, I do like talking with you guys. Nice hit there by Dave. Is he going to get a safe by in the 6? Tough to tell. I think he did, but Vinny could probably jack up and masse a little bit. Vinny's looking at it like he can make it. He does only need to see a little bit of the right side. Now he's looking at the kick. Or maybe position. Oh, Pete's looking at it. If you're only going over the edge of the 6, you could jump to make it and just get over the edge. But the problem with that is cue ball wants to go towards the corner for a scratch. They're going to take their extension and think about it. Yeah, I believe Vinny went and grabbed a jump cue here. Got to be careful here. If you sell out, Dave and Jason could run out for the win. But got to do something here. Can't. Yeah, fouled. Ooh, 3-6 got funny. Very, very fortunate there for Vinny and Pete. That 3-6 got a little funny. If they want, they could play safe. They could shoot the 1 down here and roll the cue ball up behind the 7. The problem with trying to run out here, right? Hear me out. You shoot the 1, you come down here and play shape for the 3-6 combo. Combos are never easy. If you miss the combo, you could be looking at hill. It's kind of do or die. It's hard to miss this and get away with it. And as we all know, combos are brutal. But sometimes you have to shoot them, and this might be one of those times. Oh my, oh, look at this, got away with it. Missed it and got away with it. That's like one of the very, very few ways to get away with missing that there. And just because he didn't give up a very good look doesn't mean, you know, he's gonna his partner's gonna like the next shot. We might see a safety behind the 6. You thin the 3 and try to have your cue ball come up and wedge behind the 6. Shorted it a little bit. Is going now Jason might be able to bank the 3 out of there and leave the cue ball behind the 6. You know, bank the 3 out. Oh, he went that way, and that's not bad either. Nothing wrong. The only difference with that is you are going to give up a pretty routine kick here, but it's not bad because the way the balls lay, you know, as long as he doesn't make it, he's probably going to give up a look. And if he does give up a look, then Dave and Jason will have a good chance to run out for the win. Big shot here. This is huge. Makes a good hit, but it's going to sell out. And now Dave and Jason chance to run out for the point. And like we were just talking about, if you can take a point from any match Pete Genovese is involved in, it is a huge win for Quantum Break. And Dave Sheehan, who is, I believe, the shooter at the table right now. Yep, that's Dave. He's playing this match and the next match, singles 8-ball, and the next match after that, doubles 8-ball. So if he gets hot, watch out, Team Genovese, because, you know, he's going out there 3 matches in a row. He could be tough to beat. Jason eyeing up that 4. Does appear to go on the side. No. Wow. Did not see that coming. I mean, obviously it was thin. He played to the outside point, which is exactly what you're supposed to do there. I think he just, you know, like overcompensated for the cut just a little bit. But it can be very deceiving too on screen. But Vinny and Pete, they're in prime shape here to run out. Force Hill. Yeah, that'll work. Pete will just draw back a little. And give Vinny... he's okay. I think he's straight enough where he can come on like a line like this. I think he's thinking about, can I punch over to here? But that makes the 7 missable because you have to hit it very hard. He's straight enough here where he should definitely be able to stay on this side of the 9, even if he only gets to here. I mean, Vinny's going to make that almost every time. Oh, he hit it great, but I don't know if that was needed, but fantastic shot by Pete. I mean, he got him perfect. And Vinny and Pete looking to run out and force Hill here. And just like that, we're headed for Hill. Paul says the only positive is it should be Dave and Jason's break if they lose this rack. Yep, indeed. It looks like we're going to see Jason breaking. And yeah, breaking in 9 ball is huge. I mean, it's a considerable advantage. We did see Pete and Vinny breaking run 1 earlier, I believe. So Jason and Dave more than capable. It's all about the break. You break, make 1 to 3 balls and get a good layout. It can look easy sometimes. All right, here we go, guys. Big point here. Team Genovese. What's going on here? I think a quick bathroom break. All right, Jason to break. Looks dry. Yep, sure is. All right, Hill swept fest. Not how they wanted to break, that's for sure. Pete and Vinny trying to make the comeback here. They were down 4-2. They needed 3 in a row. Not sure what to do here. Got to play safe. Probably use that 3-6-9 one way or another. Yeah, just like that. Try to get behind the 4-5. Yeah, great. That's why you play it that way, because had he not gotten behind the 4-5, you have a lot of 3-6-9 as backup. Like, had his cue ball been here or here, he still has protection from the 3-6-9. So, very clever shot, well executed. Puts the pressure on Dave and Jason immediately. All right, sorry guys, I was messing with the microphone here. Is the audio good? I'm kind of wondering if it's too loud and it's like crackling at all, but I think it's tuned pretty good right now. It's just been one of those days where a lot of weird technical things going on, and normally I can check the stream on my phone to listen for like audio quality and stuff, but a lot of weird technical difficulties going on today. But I think we're getting most of them ironed out here. The show goes on. That's all that matters. Joe, thank you for letting me know. All right, so Pete and Vinny. Pete's got a good look at the 2. He's going to look like he's going to hold for Vinny 3 on the side. Now, here's the shot here. Got to pocket the 3 with some low right. Now, if you hit it properly, cue ball should hit the 6, and then the low right should bring you in this direction. It may go through the 6 and actually tap the 9 and still bring you towards the 4. You just can't hit it too soft. As long as you hit it firm enough. Oh, we played all safe. Nothing wrong with that either. You know, nothing wrong with that. Looks like Jason can go to the top rail. I'd like to see him hit this firm enough that the 3 can make it all the way down table. Oh, he definitely hit it firm enough. It's going to give up a look, though, to Pete in the top left corner. And if Pete gets good on the 4 ball here, watch out. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Now, you got the 4-5, which appear to both go in the corner. 6 ball's the problem. 6 ball definitely goes down here. Oh, geez, I can't get rid of these hiccups. Excuse me. Yeah, 6 ball is going to be the big question here. 8 ball is no gimme either, but at least it's not stuck to the rail. If he could bump it right here, he'd love it. Oh boy, that was pretty sweet. But you still got to get through the 6 ball, and it looks like Pete got pretty straight here. Anything but straight would have given him options. Straight is really problematic here, though, I'll tell you. Huh, what do you do now? He'd like to get up table. Yeah, he might power draw this one. And he's got the stroke for it. Watch how you don't foul and touch that 8 ball. Look at this shot. You know, Pete hit that as good as you could ask. Because had he shorted it to here, big problems. Had he got long, big problems. He ginned it. I mean, this is no gimme, but he hit that really well. That was as much as he could ask for there. And Vinny with a little high English here will avoid the scratch in the side, but this is definitely missable. A lot of pressure too. Yeah, he missed it. That was, you know, that was definitely no gimme. You know, heart's got to be thumping out of his chest on that one. And Dave and Jason, big opportunity here. They were up 4-2. And now they're sweating it out hill, but fantastic opportunity here. Yeah, no problem here. You can go high right, you could go low right, whatever your preference is. Oh, Jason hangs the 7, and we're seeing a little bit of nerves coming out, and that's totally natural. We see that in every event, no matter what it is. And you see a little smile on Pete's face. He knows he's probably getting away with one here. And Vinny's just going to roll this one in, leave Pete. Pretty good 9 in the side here. Looks like Pete and Vinny are going to complete the comeback 3 racks in a row and take a 2-0 lead. Just like that, 2-0. Team Genovese over Quantum Break. Hell of a match. Hell of a match. But a couple little misses at the end. Definitely turned the tides there. So next up, we're going to have Dave Sheehan coming right back out there against Brandon Ryan. That's going to be singles 8 ball, race to 5. We are going to take a brief 5 to 10 minute break. We'll be right back with you guys. All right, guys, here we go as the action rolls on. We've got Dave Sheehan for Quantum Break playing Brandon Ryan for Team Genovese. Race to 5, singles 8-ball. We just had a thrilling match, and Team Genovese up 2 points to 0 in the overall race to 7. Quantum Break would really like to win this point. Looks like the camera a little fuzzy on the rack there, but just a tiny bit. Be all right. At least we got that camera back. Brandon with a very nice break. A little trouble at the end there, a little cluster at the bottom. Let's see, we got some problems. Definitely got some problems up in this area here. If you go stripes, you can play the 15, but then you still got to worry about this. If you go solids, you can maybe open them up with the 3. Yeah, this is I got to go stripes here. I'll tell you, stripes you can open up. You can shoot this ball down here and open up the 13. You can shoot this ball here, open up those if they don't go. I like stripes here. It's very difficult run out, but I like it more than solids. I don't like shooting this ball next because he felt if the cue ball was like here, he would add more angle. He may be able to back cut this ball and go into these, but may not end up with a shot afterwards. Oh, you know what I like here? You shoot the 14. You shoot the 14, and you have your cue ball come across, open up this. You'll probably have the 10 in the side or the corner. Yeah, that looks like what Brandon's going to do. I like this. You're gambling, you know, but sometimes you got to gamble a little bit. Yeah, that could have came out a little better. This ball may have a window. I think it does. If he could roll that one in with some follow and make it, he may have a good chance to run out. He could shoot the 12, the 15, the 10, and the 8. Assuming the 15 does go. That's what he's looking at now, I think. Yeah, you go 13, then you go 12, then you go 15, then you go 10. This is a tough shot, though. Just got to roll it in. Watch out, cue ball. Cue ball finds the side. And now Dave's going to have a good opportunity with ball in hand. All right, Dave's got his work cut out for him. He's going to open these up, which is his pretty much his only problem here. Got to open these up, and then you got to figure out what the right run out is from there, depending on where they lie. Good shot there. So now you got to take the 5. I guess you could take the 4. I would consider taking the 4. I don't like leaving combos later, but that combo's not terrible. The 7 ball is the remaining problem now, which you can solve when you get on the 2 ball. He could even try to get on it next. Yeah, he can go, now he can go 2 to the 7 or 2, 6, 7. I think the move here is you go 2. You have your cue ball come down and up somewhere in here for the 7. And you don't even have to get perfect on it. Just give yourself a good look. If you don't like your look, you can go to the 6 next. Yeah, this is kind of 50-50 here. He could even take the 4. I might shoot the 7 here. Or the 4. I don't think I'm ever shooting the 6. think it's the 4 or the 7. Just gonna go after the 7. I like it. Off the... Oh, watch out, cue ball. Oh. And now Brandon is going to have ball in hand. Great opportunity to run out. All the balls go. Let's see. What pattern would I play here? I'd probably go 15-12 or 12-15, and then I'd finish with the 13-10-8. I'd probably go 15-13. I'd probably go 15, crossover, 13, and then 9, and then come back for the 10. He's going to start with the 10. What's his last ball going to be? The 13, probably? He'll probably stop right there. And he got a little straight here. Now it might be tough to get to the 12 next. He might have to just draw back for the 13 next. That's okay. A lot of ways to run these out. Yeah, good shot there. Now he's back in business. Got a little straight, but he's okay. He could draw out of it if he needs to. Good shot there. Looks like he can pocket the 12 and just come up a little bit here for the 8 on the side next. Brandon looking like he's going to take care of this first rack here. Fell very nice on this 8 on the side. And Brandon strikes first. 1-0 lead for Team Genovese. All right, it's going to be Dave's break. Brandon went with the head ball break and had a successful break. Let's see what Dave does. Sometimes he second ball breaks, sometimes he head ball breaks. Looks like he's going to go with the head ball break. Pockets 2 balls with a very nice spread. Let's take a better look at the spread here. First look, we've got, well, the 4 is not the issue. The 9 is actually, the 9 is in a bad spot here. The 1 is not in a great spot there, but it's definitely doable. The 3 and 15 has a little bit of issues here. First look, I like solids. You do have options on the 1. It goes in the corner. You can use the 7 to get there or break them open. I'd shoot the 7 now, and then the 1, and then you can use the 6, make the 6 on the side, come down and break open the 3. If the 3 doesn't go, it might even go in the bottom right already. But I think to start here, you got to go 7 and then 1. Okay, he's got a different plan here. I don't know if maybe he was trying to get to the right side of the 6 and pocket the 3 next. He could shoot the 4. But I don't know. If the 3's tied up, you could shoot the 4 now and try to come across and break them open, but it's a very tough shot. Actually, you know what you could do? You could shoot the 4 and have your cue ball try to come across for the 3 in the corner next. But then you still got to deal with the one ball later. Oh, you know what you could do with the one? You could get somewhere here, play it in the corner, it looks like. Doesn't have to go down table. But gonna have to get through this shot here. This is no gimme. He could jump over the 13, play the 5 in the side if he likes, but I think the 4 ball is probably the move here. The problem with the 4 is if you miss it, you're solving Brandon's problem on the 9, unless the 4 hangs. Might see a safety here or a 1-5 combo in the side. Yeah, some moving. That's not bad. So Dave said, you know, the 15 is not great. It does go on the side in the top right corner, I think. But the 9 ball is Dave's saving grace here. It does bank cross side. So Brandon wisely plays safe. I like it. Good decision. I think we're going to see a long rack here. I don't think either player is going to be in a rush to run balls. I think they're going to be waiting for a ball in hand so that they can break open their problems. I think Dave called safe there. Yeah, he did. Brandon would love that 9, 4, 12 to be wired, where he could shoot it now, but that 12 may be going, it's hard to tell, but it kind of looks like it goes to the bottom rail unless he can throw it in. Or maybe shoot the 9 like rail first into the 4. All right, so starting with the 11. And now he is going to play the 3-ball combo, it looks like. Boy, that 12 from here, he may be able to shoot the 9, like rail first into the 4, which back cuts that ball. Let's see where that 9 hits. Better hit it hard or that 9's going to stick to the 4. Oh, perfect. Look at that shot. It looks like they were frozen where he played the throw shot and he hit it perfect. Very good shot there. Didn't end up with a good look, though. He does have the 13 top right corner, but tough to get position. He could cross side the 15 or cut it in the side. Looks like he's going to cut it. Wow, very good shot. And look at this. Look at this. What a shot. Now it looks like he's got the angle on the 10, and it looks like he can draw out for the 9 next. Just don't want to get straight on the 9. And even if he does get straight, you can usually manipulate the cue ball out of there one way or another. He is going to have to get good on that 13 up table. It appears to only go in the top right corner. Top left looks blocked by the 5. A little bit stretch here. Perfect. Perfect shot there. He's got the angle. Now, this is tricky, though. Does he try to play this window here? I think he has to. I don't see any other route. He does have a very good angle to play this shot. But it is a little touchy. There is even a scratch in the side if you get very unlucky. Yeah, this looks easy, but there's still quite a bit of work to do here. Cue ball movement has to be very precise. It's easy to short this and end up too... Oh, we went inside English. And look at this. Very nice control. And it does look like Brandon can pocket that and come up and miss that 5 and come down about here for the 8. He could also put inside English on, and the cue ball will come up to the rail, and the inside English, the right-hand English, will bring it down this way. That might be the better route since the 8 ball favors the left side of the table. It's a bigger window, but anytime you put inside English on the cue ball, it does make it harder to make the object ball. Yeah, he went the more natural way, but he clipped the 5. I think we're going to see a back cut in the corner here. You want to hit this real soft so that if you miss it, you may block the pocket. If he undercuts it to here, it probably comes up to here and blocks the pocket as well on the 4. Either way, you just definitely want to hit this super soft. Cue ball is going to be coming out. Got to worry about scratches and stuff. I don't see any natural scratches to worry about. And he missed it, but he missed it. He overcut it, which is the not the side he would have preferred to miss it on. And now Dave has a pretty good opportunity. I think you start with the 4. You go 4-6-5-3 or 4-6-3-5. Depends how you lay after the 6. Or depends, I guess, how you get on the 6 now. From here, it's a little tricky. From here, I think you got to pocket the 6 and use some low left and bring your cue ball up, and it'll start darting this way. If you end up here, you shoot the 3. If you end up here, you shoot the 5. So he's got some room to work with here. He could really load it up and do like one of these and come out for the 5. Let's see what Dave likes here. Oh, he decelerated. That was not what he wanted. He wanted more left-hand English so that cue ball would reverse this way. Hit it a little flat. But he's still okay. But this is a tough shot. It's very missable. The saving grace on this shot is if he makes it, he will have a look at the 5. But it's definitely missable. And if he is to miss it, he probably will give up a cut on that 8 in the bottom left. He doesn't have to, but he might. Great shot there. Nice confident stroke. Lost the cue ball a little bit, though. This is no gimme. Had he been like here, it's very doable. But being where he is here, this is tough. There is even a scratch. He's going to try to pocket the 5. There is a potential scratch in the side. He could go high right and have his cue ball do like one of these and take a long cut on the 8. That's what I think he might be doing. Yep. Nothing wrong with that. I think that was the better shot instead of jacking up and trying to get all the way down table and flirting with the scratch. I think that was a good decision there by Dave. But this is no hanger. If you put any inside English on it as well, you got to worry about a scratch up in the corner. He shouldn't have to put any inside on this. He could just center ball it or maybe even use a little outside English. But then that brings a scratch in the top right into play. So I think center ball's the move here. Oh, we overcut it. Is he going to get to the bottom rail? Nope. If it looked like that cue ball almost was going to get to here, but then Brandon would add a kick, probably one rail. And Brandon's going to clean this up. And that's going to put Brandon up 2-0 in this race to 5. All right, Brandon, a break up 2-0. Quantum break. Got to be feeling the heat a little bit here. They're down 2-0 in the overall race to 7, and they're down 2-0 in this set. They don't want to lose this set and go down 3-0. We will be playing 6 matches today. So typically you see 3-3 or 4-2 at the end of the day. Anything beyond 4-2 is really, you know, risky situation to be in. Don't want to be down 5-1 or, God forbid, 6-0. That's 2 very tough spots to be in. Looks like Brandon's shooting the 3 ball here. Bottom left corner. This corner plays pretty big. If you roll this 3 ball, you can hit like the last diamond and it'll still go in. Watch out, cue ball, he's okay. 4 ball, not in the greatest of spots. It looks like if he gets about here, he could probably cut the 4 in. The 6-7, he may be able to play the 6 this way and cut the, you know, play the combo. That does look like there's a pretty good gap in between the 6-7. But how's he going to get there? Is he going to roll forward for the 2 in the top left corner next? Oh, he could play the 6-7 next. Oh, he missed the 5. Yeah, I think he would have played the 6-7 next and maybe even broke open the 4 with like the cue ball or the 6. Probably the cue ball. Maybe neither. But, so now Dave's got to look, but that 11 ball, this is big, big, big trouble for Dave. It does go cross-side, or if it doesn't yet, you could take care of the 9 and then bank it later. But, not the friendliest of layouts for Dave right here. He doesn't even have a great starter. He's got to shoot this 12 just to start. Definitely, and he's slightly bridged over the 5. Yeah, hit that very nice. Now he's got the 13. But that 11... That 11 is going to be trouble. I think now he's looking at the bank on the 11. And he's trying to see if he's got to get rid of the 9 to make that happen. If he was to get, like, here... If he was to get, like, here... He could pocket the 9 and have his cue ball do one of these and try to bust them open. Actually, you know what? You shoot this and you come up to like here, same thing. And then you shoot the 9 and try to bust open the 11 and you got the 14 for insurance. All right, this is still okay. It looks like he's got the 9 in the side. I wouldn't mess with the 14 because it's hard to get your cue ball out of there with the 1 being there. So I think you have to roll the 1 in. And then I guess you're going to have to shoot the 14 and get shape on the bank on the 11. And that's what he's looking at. How am I going to get to the 14? So he's going to try to get here, I believe, somewhere around there. And then shoot the 14 and come down for the bank. Tough spot to be in here. Down 2-0, and this is a do or die run out. If you don't get out from here, most likely Brandon is going to win this rack. Whether he runs out or plays a couple safes and gets ball in hand or makes you kick. Tough spot for Dave here. But I like what he's doing. He's giving himself the best chance he can to win. Sometimes, especially in 8-ball, you have to gamble. And that's what Dave's doing right here. Good shot here. This is good. I mean, he probably would have liked to have been more, more a little bit down table, but with the difficulty of this out, I think he's just happy to have a good look at the bank on the 11. Issue is cue ball's going this way into the 4, but 8-ball does go in both corners up table, so just gonna have to gamble a little here. Great shot. Great shot. And he is going to have a look at this top right corner. Probably going to have to awkwardly bridge around this 5 ball a little bit, though. That does make this shot considerably harder. And if he was to miss the 8 ball, he did break open the 6-7 a little bit for Brandon. So, like we were saying, this is pretty much a do-or-die hero out. And this is tough. That 5 ball is right in the way. It's forcing him to use a very long bridge. He has to put his hand in the opening of the pocket, which makes it harder. This is not easy. If that 5 ball wasn't there, this would be a lot easier, but this is very tough. Got to be careful you don't foul and touch that 5 too. Great shot there by Dave. Nice confident stroke. And that's exactly what Quantum Break needed. That could be the start of a momentum swing for sure. All right, Dave to break. Looks dry. And that's going to bring Brandon to the table. A lot of problems here. Stripes. Wow, it's opening safe. You don't see that too much in 8 ball. Stripes have a big cluster here. Solids has a cluster here. 6 is blocked by the 9. 8 and the 5 are locked up, but the 5 does go to free it open in the bottom left. Some issues here. I personally would probably favor... Well, if the 2-7 is dead, which I don't think it is, if the 2-7 was dead, I'd favor solids. Assuming it's not dead, I would have to favor stripes. And I like to play pretty aggressive. I might fire at this ball and go into these with the cue ball right now. And I think that's what Brandon was trying to do. He hit the 12 ball. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Dave. He hit the 12 a little fat, which kept the cue ball up high. And he missed the 11. Had he had pocketed the 12, cue ball probably would have went into those perfectly. But still open table here and still a lot of problems. Now that 12 up table, I don't know if it passes the 3. We're going to see another safe. We're going to see open table after the break, and we're going to see 3 consecutive shots without pocketing a ball. That's super rare in 8 ball. It's so hard to play safe with all the balls on the table and open table. I think we're going to see Dave shoot this 11. It's a good shot if you can nick the 14, but I think the angle is going this way where you don't touch the 14, and then you end up with a 14-15 kind of locked up. But man, what a weird looking 8 ball rack so far. I think we're gonna see another safe. I think he's just gonna stop shot and put the cue ball on this ball. Yep. Wow, so that's 4 consecutive shots we've seen, open table. Now what? I mean, Brandon could maybe thin this ball up there and put the cue ball here. I don't think so. I don't think it lays good enough. Anthony, thanks for liking the stream. I looked away for a second. What did I miss? A ball in hand. I'm guessing Brandon tried to thin the 13 and didn't get a rail or something. Oh, the 15 moved. I think that moved a little. Yeah, I missed what happened there. All right, so now we got action. Now Dave's going to shoot the 15. He's going to go into these, open them up, and have insurance on the 13. And then the rest of the stripes go. Yeah, good shot. He could actually even take this ball right now if he wants. It's free. Might as well get rid of it now. You don't have to shoot the 13 now. It doesn't matter, but I don't like this angle he's got on the 13. I don't know how you get out of there the right way. If he draws back, what's he gonna do? Let's see. Got to be careful with this. You might get stuck on the 14. And I think he might have the 11 in the side. Yeah, he does. 10 ball should go this way. Hopefully not cluster up for Dave's sake. Yeah, he's okay here. Just roll this one in. You don't want to hit it firm. Definitely want to roll it. Andy, thanks for liking the stream. I'm not sure what he's going to end up with here. He may end up with the 14 in the bottom left next. Oh, he's taking the corner. He might be worried about where that 10 ball is going to go. He doesn't want to tie it up, but or he's shooting it in the corner so he can have the 14 next. Misses it, but Brandon's got big problems. I think Brandon needs ball in hand here. I don't think you try to run anything yet. Well, maybe. I don't know. If that 2-7's wired, but somebody would have shot it by now. If it was. Well, you know what? He's not happy about bumping that ball, but the 10-14 got a little funny. Yeah, can he shoot the 4 into the 2 into the 7 and try to open these up and play some sort of safe? Maybe even draw the cue ball to the end rail where he's standing? Just shoot the 4 into the 2 into the 7 and just draw your cue ball straight back. And yeah, you got to get a little lucky and gamble a little bit, but I don't hate it. Yeah, he was trying to lock up on that 2-7, which would have been super powerful if he executed, but it was tough. Dave has to... Brandon really wants that 9 out of there. That is just killing him. And Dave knows it. Dave is not going to move that 9 unless he's ready to run out. Oh... I think Dave was all focused on the cue ball there, trying to play that window for the 9 next, or the 13, either or. Carlton, thanks for liking the stream. Brandon gonna cross-side the 2, which is a little aggressive, but I don't mind it, because if he makes it, everything opens up pretty nice. He missed it. And now the heat is on Dave, because I'd shoot the 13 now. That's in a terrible spot. I'd probably shoot that now. Dave's got his work cut out for him here. He can definitely run out here, but this is not going to be an easy out. The 9 ball has a small window to get to. He's forced to take the 13 now. Phil, thanks for liking the stream. The 14-10 do both go in the bottom left corner, but you're going to have to be precise. So like right now, this is where it gets tricky. If I'm Dave, I cut this 11 in and I try to get to here. And my real intention is probably to shoot one of those stripes, the 10 or the 14, whichever you get better on, and then the 9, and then finish with the last 10 or 14, whichever one you didn't shoot. I think that's the move here. Oh, he's looking at it right now. Why? Why? No, don't look at it now, Dave. Well, he's looking at it because if he misses it, he feels like he has a lot of insurance. But I think the 11 would be the move. He made a good shot. Good shot. Maybe he thought he could get the window there if he made it. That would have made a lot more sense. But I don't know. He's in trouble here. He looks like he's straight on the 14 where he can't get to the 9. If he is straight on the 14, then you have to shoot the 11 and try to come out here where you're trying to get on the 9, but you have the 14 if you fail. I don't like shooting the 14 now. All right, let's see what he's got in mind here. He's going to have to go 14-11. Yeah, see, I'm not... That makes it where you have no more safety net. You have to hit this gap now, and if you don't, you're in big trouble. So the pressure's on now. You got to get to about center table. You got to get to about here. And then you still got some work to go up around the 6 and not hit the 4 or the 3, trying to get your cue ball out of there. This would be like the perfect area. Because then you shoot the 9 and come up something like that. But if you even tickle that 6 ball, might be in trouble. He might be okay. He might have it. It's close. Let's see if I can draw a straight line. Oh, I don't know. That's about as straight as a line as I could draw, and that's pretty close. I don't know if he's got it. I don't think he does. I think he fell a little short. I'm about to find out. Oh, I think he's going to try to kick it in. Try to kick it in the hole. Yeah, I mean, he had to do it. The only... Actually, I was going to say maybe you slow roll kick that one. So if you miss it, you try to block the pocket. But if he slow rolled it, I think he gets stuck behind the 6 and has no shot at the 8. So that you know, kind of defeats the purpose of trying to make it. Brandon has to deal with this 3-4. And the way you deal with that is you're going to have to get your cue ball over here. You're going to have to go... He could do it right now off the 2. Hit the rail with some right. And just come over here. If he could get anywhere over there, he's liking it. And it does look like he has a pretty good angle for it. Got to make sure you make the 2, though. Sometimes you spin these to the bottom rail. Good shot. Overhit it, though. Yeah, you overhit that by quite a bit. But he could, this is what he could do here. He could thin the 4 and basically just play his cue ball, you know, here. And use the 3 as a blocker on the 9. That looks okay. It could be deceiving where the cue ball does one of these and leaks out. It's hard to tell with this angle. He'd like to see the 4 100% and play a stop shot, but I don't think he can. I think he's got to put a little left on it and do like one of these. Just settle like right around here. He could play off the 7, but then it doesn't open up. The reason you play it my way is because you're opening up the 3-4. He could play off the 7 and try to get here, but then you still have a 3-4 tied up. This way, you solve your problem and execute safe. And even if it leaks out, it's not going to be a hanger. Great shot. Very, very well executed there. Very good shot there. He took away the jump, it looks like, as well. I don't think Dave can get over the edge here. This is pretty close. My shot, it's a little easier to execute. You're not gambling as much of selling out, but if you do leave the cue ball there, you definitely leave a jump. Yeah, it looks like Dave is going to try to jump the edge here. This is tough. Cliff, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, okay, so he must be only going over the edge. He's going to call the 9, bottom right corner. This is tough. Wow. Wow, fantastic jump. Almost made it. And Brandon, he's finally in the home stretch here. That safe is going to pay off if he can pocket this 3. You pocket the 3, cue ball comes up, you know, around here for an angle, 4, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? Oh, got straight. He's okay. He can either play the 7 in the corner next, or he can draw back to around here. I would assume he's just going to roll forward. The only issue with forward is you don't want to get stuck on the top rail. You only go forward if you know you're not going to be on the rail. Okay, yeah, he had a perfect angle. Perfect. You roll this one in. Roll your cue ball down to here. Actually, you know what? He may have an angle going towards that side pocket rail. But he could get off the rail. Yeah, like that. Very good shot. Brandon, great position here to run out and put Team Genovese up 3-1 in this race to 5 here. Cliff, thanks for the stars. Appreciate you, brother. And Brandon, some nice safety play and run out there. And that's going to put him in the lead, 3 racks to 1. All right, Brandon with a 3-1 lead here. Team Genovese coming out swinging today. Wow, he hit those really strong, but he did scratch in the side. And that's exactly the opportunity Dave Sheehan and Quantum Break is looking for. Where's down one? All right, sorry guys, was just doing something in the background here. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5. I believe Dave opted to take solids here, looking at the 5 in the side. I don't see any issues here. You probably go, what do you do here? You can't save the 4 for last. That's definitely a no-no. Can he go, man, it's tough just getting that cue ball out of there once you make the 4. I guess you got to go 3. Man, that 4 ball's in a bad spot. If you make the 7 and stop right there, do you have a window on the 4 in between the 12, 8? I mean, you can definitely make the 4 from bottom table, but I don't know what it really does for you, because once you run into the 8, you're in trouble. Yeah, this is touchy. Six. Oh, I mean, you can play the 6-4, but cue ball. He might be trying to play the 7 and then play that window, you know, like in here to get to the 4 next, but it's a little risky. Yeah, I probably would go with this more, the 6-4 combo. And then I'd probably play my cue ball for shape on the 7. Yeah, see, I didn't have much faith that I'd get a look at the 6, so I probably would have went after that 7 a little more. This is not good. This is very tough. I'd let a lot of pros shoot from here and bet them they can't get out. This is really, really tough. Yeah, so Dave's not even going to shoot the 7 and try to make a world-class shot here. I don't blame him. I don't think I would either. He's going to try to kick the 6 in and basically block the pocket, kick it real slow. He doesn't even want it to go in. Yeah, he did not want that to go in. Yeah, he's in big trouble now. And even if he called safe there, it really doesn't do any good, because now it would have been Brandon's shot and he would have just tapped the 12 to the rail. 12 to the rail and been behind the 10. So Dave should call this one in the side, the right side. If that locks up, oh, yeah, he was just in a real tough spot there. That was after he made that combo and ended up in just a terrible spot is where that went wrong. I don't mind him shooting the combo. I think that was the right decision. He just didn't get much of a, much love on the roll afterwards. And now Brandon, a great opportunity here. He's gonna probably go 13. Well, I mean, he could save it if he wants. He could go with the 15 now and then the 11 next. That's probably what I would do. 15, go up for the 11, and then you got the 9, 12, 13 all in prime position. Yeah, I like this. 11, 9, and then 12, 13 are pretty interchangeable. It just depends what makes more sense when you get there. Yeah, I got the wrong side of the 9, but because of how the balls lay, he could shoot the 12 now, he could shoot the 13, he could shoot the 9. He's got a lot of options here. You just have to take your time, think it out. The way it looks, I'm probably going 9, 13, 12, 8. I'm going 9 and bringing the cue ball right to about there, yep. And then shoot the 13, come around, and shoot the 12 in the side, and then clean up the 8. He could put inside English on this. He could pick almost any pocket on the table for this 12. I'm personally, the way this lays, it looks like I'm picking the right side, but maybe even the top left or the left side. The angle looks, the camera can be a little deceiving. Yeah, and he got on the wrong side here. He might have to go to the bottom rail and back up. He might have to shoot it and do like one of these with the cue ball. If you roll it in, your cue ball may be going towards the 8, which could be dangerous. Actually, he might be doing this. Around. Can't touch that 8, though. Got to be careful. Oh! Yeah, that was the risk with that shot. And that's going to be an early 8 loss. And that's going to put us at... Was it 2 to 1? 3 to 1. I believe that's going to put us 3 to 2. Huge swing there. Huge swing. Instead of 4-1, 3-2. Dave's got to be a lot of relief that Brandon made that mistake there. That was huge. But he still has a lot of work to do. He is down 3-2. He does have the break, though. Kurt says, surprised he didn't just take the bank there. Yeah, I could see the bank. I probably would have popped it in the side and went to the bottom rail. But it's so hard to tell from the camera sometimes. And as you know, there's such subtleties to the angles. It's definitely a game of millimeters. All right, so Brandon going to start off with solids here. Let's take a look at the layout once we can see the rest of it. Yeah, they're all open. 2-ball is the only one that's a little tricky, but it's not that tricky. It goes to the corner, and it leads you to the 3. Actually, the 7 leads you to the 2. The 2 leads you to the 3. So you might as well go 1, 6, 5, 7, 1, 3, or whatever that ball was, bottom left. 2, I think. 1, 6, 5, 7, 2, 3. So there's the 1. Now we're coming out for the 6. Fell a little short. Might have to audible with the 5. Or the 7, probably. Don't get... he's getting tunnel vision. I think he's getting stuck on the 6. I think it's time to audible. I think you shoot the 5. And you bring your cue ball to like here. And then you got the 7 or the 2. I'm going after the 2 first chance I get. Yeah, I like it. Good decision here. Is he cutting it in the side? No, he's taking the corner, I believe. Good shot. Take the 2 now. Well, you could take the 7. He got so good on the 7, he could. But you can shoot the 2 from here and draw into this ball. Use it as a stopper, and then you have the 3 next. And then that's why you leave the 7, right? Let's say you get here on the 3. You can pocket the 3, go forward, and then shoot the 7 up table. It gives you... If you get rid of the 7 now, you're going to have to go 7, 2, 3, and then 3 straight to the 6, which is not going to be easy unless you get the perfect angle of basically where the 2-ball is now. Oh, this is going to be... Oh, this got interesting. He could probably make the 2. I don't, he might have got frozen. He got frozen. He got pretty unlucky. I think he did, the way his body language is looking. Yeah, he sure did. He's going to just go tap the 6 and hopefully get another inning later in the game is what he's going to hope for here. I don't think you can even try banking the 6 because there's no reward. That's a good shot. I think the only thing he gave up is this one. Dave's in trouble here. I mean, I can't say he's in trouble, but he does have the advantage of having more pawns on the table. He has more balls on the table, but they don't lay great. He could play an opening safe here, but I don't know. The run out is doable, but gonna have to... He might be in business now. If this ball passes, if the 12 or 13, whatever that is, 13 passes, he could run these out, but he's going to have to get rid of the 15 so that the 10 goes up. And I don't know if this ball passes. I don't think it does. Yeah, that's trouble. Gonna have to see a safe here. He might be able. He might be able to push the 10 this way. It might bump the 2 over here. No big deal. But the goal is to bring your cue ball like here. Just follow through the 10 a little bit. As long as you don't give up the 6. Actually, you might. Yeah, you might give up the 6 here. He might play off the 9 and try to wedge him over here. Another touchy shot. You might give up the 2 or the 3 in the bottom right corner. Now he's going back to the 10. I think this, yeah, as long as you don't give up the 6. And, oh, we gave up the 3. He might have given up the 3 or the 6. You got to shoot, Brandon's got to shoot the 3 and a million miles an hour and try to bust that open. He doesn't have to, but it might be his best chance here to make something happen. You got to hit this pretty firm, too. You got to really get that thing out of there. Might end up with a look at the 6. Oh, he missed them. He missed them all. And big trouble now. So now Dave has a tremendous advantage. If Dave plays this rack correctly, he's got a tremendous advantage. Unless Brandon pulls off some sort of miraculous shot here. He's probably supposed to just roll this ball and try to get it like underneath the 11 or something. Needs a rail. That's going to make Dave's life a lot easier here, because now you put your cue ball like here and you shoot that 14 and you take no mercy on it. You just smash those open. I want that 2 ball out of there. I want every ball moving here except for the 6 and the 8. And you got to come out and look with something. You're going to have 4 balls all over the place. The 11 looks like it goes. But yeah, you got to open these up. Yeah, good shot. Good shot. Wasn't scared. Said I got to open them up. Good shot. And then you go 11. Then you go 10. And then the 13 and the 9. That's going to be the... It's going to be the trick to this one for sure. Yeah, this is this 13 balls in a pretty lousy spot for Dave. So Dave, you know, if he was to get to like here, he could pocket this and try to just cross over, you know, here and then shoot the 9. But this ain't easy. This is tough. I mean, he could come up for the 9 next, but playing shape that 13 last is not going to be easy. Let's see what he's got in mind here. Yeah, he's okay, I think. I think he still has it. You know, from here, you actually could shoot the 9 and come out like this. But small window, if you overroll it. If you under hit it, it's not the end of the world. You know, if your cue ball ends up like here, not the end of the world. But if you overroll it and end up here, you're not going to like it. It looks good enough where if you just put some right-hand English on it, it should carry you pretty naturally to around here. Maybe even more center table, but I think you're supposed to just take a steep cut on the 13, guarantee yourself a look rather than trying to get perfect. Yeah, I like this decision here. It's not easy, though. And if you hit it with not enough right-hand English, you can do like one of these types of deals and end up like over here, which would not be good. It still gives you a shot, but man, it's tough. Big shot here. Oh, he might have overhit it. Might have overhit it. Sure did. It's all right. He's still okay, though. I mean, he does have a razor-thin cut. He's got a bank. I'm going in on the cut. Cue ball can go all the way back and forth. Might bump the 2, might bump the 6, but you should have a look at the 8. If you do play the bank, you can play it soft where, you know, hopefully it hangs if you miss it. But I don't know if that's going to be enough to save you, even if it hangs. But if you make it, you should have a great look at the 8. Great shot. Great pressure shot there by Dave. That was huge. And Dave, pending this 8 ball, looking to tie it up 3-3. Managed that very well. That out was very tricky. And Dave pockets the 8. And we went from Brandon going up 4-1 to tied up 3-3. And this, you know, this is a huge point for the overall. Team Genovese would love to go up 3-0, but Quantum Break would dislike it equally as much. All right, Brandon in a break. All knotted up, 3-3. And he's got a strong break. And look at the spread. This spread's looking good. Look at this spread. So he can start with the 10 if he likes stripes. I don't mind either suit. My preference would probably be... Well, he doesn't have a starter on solids. This 2-ball does not appear to go. So it's stripes whether you like it or not. The only starter he has is this and this. I'm shooting the 10. Well, you don't have to, but he could shoot this and come 2 rails and try to get above. I think. Oh, okay. He did not have a severe enough angle, so now he's going to play this ball. He'll probably follow up for the 11, right? Because if, say he gets, you know, ideally would be here, but I don't know if it's worth gambling. He might just stay short and then shoot like the 14 next. Yeah, I'd actually probably gamble and get that gap. Because if you get the 11, he's going to take the, you know what? He might not have the 14 from here. He might have shorted himself a little. Now, he only does need the top side. Yeah, he might have it. Or he might even have a bank in between the 9-2. I don't know. I think he's got the cut. Cue ball looks like it'll hit the 10, though, and then who knows what's going to happen. Oh, he did avoid the 10. Great shot. All right, back in line now. What do? You go 9, And you go boom, boom, boom. And then 11, 10, 8. Oh, watch out. He's okay. He got away with it. Shoot the 10. Shoot the 11. But 8 ball does not go in the corner. So probably keep your cue ball here. Shoot the 11. And then cross over this way. Over here. And shoot the 8 in the bottom left. That looks okay. It looks pretty natural. It doesn't look like he has to do much with the cue ball here. Just pretty much stay right where the 10 is. Yeah, just like that. Pocket the 11. Come back over in this area. Anywhere over there. Just a little bit of draw. Pocket plays pretty big from this angle. If he was to touch the left long rail, pocket will probably suck it in. Yep, see what I mean? He did touch that left long rail, but from that angle, that pocket plays pretty big, and boy, he got really nice on this 8 ball. He just avoided being jacked up over that 5 ball, and that makes a tremendous difference. I was playing a little last night, and I kept getting jacked up, and I missed almost every single one of them that I shot. I think I made like 1 out of 5. And Brandon, very nice run out there, and reclaims the lead and puts the heat back on Dave. Brandon on the hill, leading 4 racks to 3. Big point here. All right, Dave to break. Very important. Rack and point here. I'll tell you, the way that, watch this. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, I see. I could fix that. Hold on. All right, my instant replay wasn't working, but I think it's going to work now if I try it. Yeah, I think Dave didn't have the tightest of racks there. The portion of the rack that was, here's the rack right here. That portion, that bottom left portion, didn't seem to break open quite as well. And he scratched. So Brandon, ball in hand, open table. We got a problem there. We got a problem there. We got a potential problem there for stripes. So even though Dave broke and scratched, quite a bit of work to do here. Brandon elects to take solids. Now, he can handle the 6 or the 2 with his next shot. If he just rolls forward a hair, yeah, like that. Now he can shoot the 3 with inside and go that way, or... yeah, this might be too steep for inside. Now I think we're going to see him do this and take care of the 6. I think that makes a lot of sense for me. You know what? I don't think he's going to be able to do either one being this jacked up. I think he's going to have to go straight through the gap. Yeah. Oh, watch out, cue ball. All right, Dave Sheehan. Ball in hand. Shooting stripes. Problem number 1. Problem number 2. And half a problem, we'll call it. If it goes past the 3, it's not a problem, but I don't know if it does. It looks like it hits the 3, and like the 3 hits the rail and comes back and double kisses and probably doesn't go in. It might be able to play that ball in. It's, I don't know. I would shoot the 10 here, get here, shoot this, and then break that open. And then you still got the 11 to deal with. That's probably a better shot there, actually. You know what? In hindsight, that's a better shot. Now, Brandon does still have some protection here. So if I'm him, I'm probably moving the 2 now. Because Dave ain't going to do that for you, like, ever. But if he ever got here, he could shoot the 6 and come down and break it open. So he could try to actually run these out. But it's not going to be easy, I'll tell you that. All right. That's actually not a bad miss, controlling a pocket like that. That could help him with the 14 later or something else. Who knows? Travis, thanks for liking the stream. Let's see here. What do you do? What do you do? I wouldn't mind Dave trying to run out if it wasn't for that 11 ball. If that 11 ball magically disappeared, you know, then I would probably try to run these out. But I don't know from here. I think he wanted to be here, shoot the 9, and have the cue ball break those open, but he fell a little straight. Oh boy. Well, no, that's okay. Yeah, that's all right. Dave still does have the 2 ball as a helper. Like we said earlier, though, you get your cue ball here, you pocket the 6, and you break them open with the cue ball like that. So Brandon has to figure out how to do that. His best option is shoot the 1, come out here, shoot the 7, and then come out. Sam, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, he went after the 2 now. I don't like this. All right, so now what? What do you do here? He's probably just going to soft roll into it and try to keep them tied up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind it. So if I'm Dave, I'm shooting the 15 and going into those. Well, actually, you don't even have to. You don't really have to go into those. They go in the bottom right. I mean, you could do that just to set up the 10 to break open the 13 next, but that 6 ball is in a terrible spot. But you'll definitely get a look at either that or that next. You have to be able to get a look at one of them as long as you go into the 9-11 with a little bit of pace. Yeah, Dave said, you know what? Why gamble? I've got... He knows he has the edge with how the balls lay right now. So he doesn't want to be the first player to make an aggressive decision that could lose him the rack. He's going to force Brandon to do something. Or once they lay a little... Once that 6 ball moves, which it's most likely going to move after the shot, then Dave has a lot more options. I'm not biased or anything, you know, I'm just calling it how I see it. I'll tell you, Brandon executes a little bit better, but Dave, I think, knows, I can't say knows the game better. I think he moves better in situations like this. And Brandon's no dummy. He's moving very good himself. But Dave, I've played him a lot. And he plays moving games well. He's a very good thinker. He's patient. And he's willing to think it out. And he's tough to beat in games like this where he's got the edge. I would have tried to make a hero out probably like 3 times already. And he's just saying, you know what? I've got the edge. I don't have to. And he's right. All right. Brandon, He's going to have to do something, you know. Dave's not going to give this rack away. He could. I mean, it's so tough, though. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what Brandon's got in mind here. He might try to go 2 rails out of the top right. Yeah, he did. Okay, you know. I mean, I think now you just got to roll up, touch it, let the 2 touch the rail, and really try to keep these together. 13 looks like it separates, though, and if it does, Dave will be able to make it up in the corner. Yeah, this is going to be, this is scary. Okay, no, he kept them together well. All right, now Dave, let's see how patient he is, because he could definitely shoot this and open them up. Yeah, I think he's had enough. I think he said, you know what, it's time to go. Oh boy, all right, back to ducking. Yeah, now it's time to stop, I think. He could just lag the 9 to the rail and miss it and leave it here for a breakout ball. He could shoot this ball, come across. Nah, that's not worth gambling on. I was going to say come across like to here, shoot this, and have the cue ball break him open, but if he was to like freeze himself behind the 7, he would really kick himself there. I don't know. I think you just lag the 9 to the bottom left and set up another breakout ball. You have Brandon by the jewels here. Don't do anything. Yeah, that perfect. That's exactly what he was trying to do. He wasn't trying to make that. Now he's got a breakout ball. You know what, Brandon? Brandon's got a chance here. He could cut this in and try to have the cue ball go 2 rails at it. Brandon's the one in trouble here. He's the one that's got to make something happen, not Dave. And this might be the time to do it. He can't set... The only way he could have a breakout ball, basically, is putting the 7 over here so that he can make it and then break them open, but it's tough. This 2-railer doesn't lay terrible. All right, now he's gonna play the moving game. I don't blame him. But Dave plays this moving game pretty good. Let's see what he's gonna do here. Yeah, he's just gonna play the 11 probably towards the 9. Oh, actually, this is even better. Yeah, that's a better shot. You put it up table. You have more pockets in play, and you got like a little safety net if you need it later. Brandon, I'm guessing he's just going to leave the cue ball top rail and try to bank the 7 basically around center table-ish. He went even softer. That's okay. Yeah, Brandon's just in a real tough spot here, and Dave knows it. Dave's just gonna stay patient. He's got a breakout ball. He's got plenty of pawns on the table for backups. You know, prepared to make the 9, break out the 13, and then have 4 balls on the table to shoot at. Oh, careful. He's all right. If Brandon could cut that in, he might have a line at it. I don't think he can, though. He's got to get this ball by the side pockets or something. He's got to try to develop. You know what? He's fortunate that ball didn't go in. But it doesn't matter, because now Dave's just going to make that ball. Dave's going to go off the 15 and shoot it in with the cue ball. He could shoot this ball into it. That's probably even better. Shoot this ball into it. And just keep your cue ball up table. This is a little dangerous just in case you made it and scratched. Oh, he went that way. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That's even better than what I was thinking. I don't know what the heck I was thinking. Why would I think to make the ball go this way and hang the cue ball? That's pretty silly. Good thing I'm not playing today. Brandon, don't even kick at this ball. Well, you have to because you can't give a ball in hand. He could bank the 8. Nah, if you bank it over here, you still give up ball in hand on a breakout. He could... What the heck could he do here? Oh, I see. Maybe you bank the 8 into the 9, hang the 8, removing one of his breakout. But then he loses the 11 or the 15. Yeah, that's what he's thinking about. Let me just get rid of breakout balls. Now, imagine if the 8 ball's here. Imagine he did the same thing, but the 8 ball's sitting there. It gets a little goofier. What is Dave doing here? He's just going to move it and freeze him on it? I mean, actually, you know what? It's pretty clever. I don't know why he's looking at it's frozen, because the 13 will get the rail. It don't matter if it's frozen. 13's getting the rail. There you go. This is a pretty clever shot, I'll tell you. I mean, what's Brandon gonna do? Okay, he's all right. If you're Brandon, you gotta kick it in, preferably in a straight line, and then you probably gotta bank the 8 cross side, or you bank the 2 here. And I don't like that. You could play the double kiss and try to have the cue ball go there. That's actually not terrible, but if you miss it, you're in big trouble. Yeah, I don't like kicking at this one. What do you do? This is tough. Dave's got the 15 hanging. You can't really play any safeties. I don't know. This is double tough. He could maybe kick this rail. Try to kick it in the corner. I mean, pretty tough. I don't know. The more I look at it, the more I think you just bank the 2 into the 15, try to make it. Hopefully the 2 hangs up. You call it just in case 1 in 100 it fouls it in and you make both. But yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. Oh, maybe, you know what? He might have even tried the double bank. I don't know. There was, I guess, a double bank, but then you still got to contest with the 8 ball and the 15. And he was just in a really tough spot there. I don't care who you are. It's just a brutal spot to be in. And Dave, you know, you got to give credit to Dave there. He's the one that forced Brandon into all these tough positions. He had the worst of it at the beginning, and then once Brandon failed to get out, Dave had the best of it, and he held that advantage with some very good shot selection. But now you got to run them out. You did your job. You outmoved your opponent. Now you have the advantage. They're all open. You can run them out and get to Hill. And, you know, got to make it happen here. Can start with the 13. And then, depending on the angle, he might have the 11 next in the top right. Or he still has that 15 as a safety net. Chat, you're pretty quiet. You guys, give me something here, chat. What do you guys think? All right. I like 15 now. Yeah, you go 15, you come up here, then you go 12, then you go 11, and then you go 8. And he fell perfect. Very good. Just roll forward just a hair. Basically, you want the cue ball where the object ball is, or another ball forward would be even better. Very good. Roll this one in and take the 8. Another good match here. We just had a nice match last set, and looks like we're headed for another thriller. Nice shot there by Dave. I thought he was going to slow roll it, but he would have ended up with a slight off-angle cut on the 8. This is much better. Dave Sheehan. Very good battle, that rack there. And that's going to bring us to 4-4, Hill. All right. Brandon breaks. Looks like 2 balls on the break. Oh boy. Misses the 2 ball. And the balls are pretty open. This is the only problem here. Obviously, solids has the advantage because the 6 goes and the 9 and 14 do not. 5 ball still does cut in the corner for solids. Oh, he would have. Oh boy. Wow. That's like the only place he could have been without having a shot now. That was pretty unfortunate. Had he had that 9 a little bit thicker, he would have been nice on the 6, and then he would have been in business. But this is a tough spot to be in here. It looks like he's going to have to play it safe, and it's going to be tough. But with that 6 ball there, Brandon's going to have his hands full. And if Dave puts him probably behind the 2 is where he's trying to get. Oh, look at that. He didn't get him behind the 2, but that 3 ball got in a awful tough spot. Brandon is he's letting Dave have a look at the 2, and he knew what was going to happen. He was trying to get that 11 a little closer to the right long rail where it blocks off the 5, and it's a breakout ball for the 13. It was a very clever shot. It just appears the 11 came off the rail just enough for the 5 to pass. But Dave's got his own issues here. This 3 ball is not great. It's pretty aggressive, but I mean, he could maybe do one of those and get rid of the 3, but Dave doesn't play aggressive like that. Cue ball probably going into the 7-8 here. No, I thought he was going to cut the 2, but he's going to play the moving game. It worked for him last rack. He played it perfect. That was a good shot by Brandon. He knew that was going to be a big problem. The ones down table, the stripes down table are trouble too, but they're manageable. The 11 can be used as a breakout for the 13. Well, Dave's shooting solids here. What's he going to do? He could go after... I don't think so. He's going to shoot the 1 into the 7? Oh, you know what? He might have been trying to make the 11. Either way, we're going to have a nice battle here, a nice moving battle, hill. This is going to be just like that last game. This is going to be a battle of wits here. I like this. I like stuff I like these on 7-footers too. It gets pretty good on 7-footers. On 9s, you don't see as many games like this. Good shot there. Both players are really going to want ball in hand here to be able to break out that bottom right cluster. Solids has the strong advantage here, but not currently. The way the balls lay, Dave has the advantage, but if he gives up ball in hand, it could change real quick. The problem is if let's say Brandon gets ball in hand on stripes here, how does he break those open? Look at this hit. Ooh, just missed it. All right, well, now let's see, Brandon. This is pretty goofy here. What's he gonna do? What do you do here? I mean, he could put the cue ball like here and shoot the 14 and draw it into him, but it's pretty reckless. I think something like this, the moving game, is probably better off here. He's got to force Dave. He's got to get that 7 out of there. That's making him in a bad spot. Let's see, what do you do here? Dave's probably going to play off the 2. I mean, he could gently shoot the 1 to the 7, but he doesn't want to make it by accident. Yeah, I got to play off the 2. Okay, now, if I'm Brandon, I'm going into this 13 slow with a little bit of follow. Trying to wedge them all up, but get rid, yeah, just like that. Okay, now, what is that, 13 or 15? Whatever this ball is here, does not appear to go clean, but it could probably go rail first off the 3 and in, which basically leaves this as the remaining problem for both parties. But I think we're still going to see some moving here. Either player might choose to create another cluster here because they're not satisfied with the position of the balls. Brandon, can he? No, I was thinking, can he shoot that and break open that? All right, so he's going to call this. Maybe just hit it soft enough to like hang out and not go in. All right, he made it. And I don't know. He could shoot the 14 and try to come over with the cue ball and get him open. I mean, that's tough, but you know what? It's not bad. He might be doing it. If he goes in on this. Wow. Wow, makes a great shot, breaks him open, but does not get much love here. Cue ball hanging. 12 ball still in a brutal spot. Only look he has is this. If he misses, Dave's got pretty good looking layout here, especially with the 1 protecting him against the 12. Brandon finding himself in a tough spot here. I mean, he'd have to roll the 11 in and then get from the 9 to the 12. Play the 9 and the 12 both in the top right corner. Double top. Misses the 11. It was tough. Cue ball hanging in the jaws. Dave would love to shoot the 1 ball right now. And if he could get rid of that, it would put him in prime position. 2 ball's not in a great spot, but it'd be like 1, 3, 5, 2, 8. Would probably be the preferred route here. There's no more safety play. I mean, he could try one, but it would not be advised. You gotta get out here. You gotta go 1, 3, 1, 3, 5, 2, 8. Pocket the 1. You come over. You shoot the 3, and you come up, and then you shoot the. I'm done with the lines, but 1, 3, 5, 2, 8. That would probably be my pattern here. I mean, you could interchange the 2 with the 5. Either way, you finish with those. It depends where you fall on the 3. 2 ball goes in both corners, so that's why I like the 5 first, because depending where you get, you have more options on the 2. If you save the 5 for last, you're committed to the bottom right corner. Oh, a hanger, but you know what? He's still got a little bit of protection here. Yeah. Brandon's got to get out here. He's got to shoot the 9, come to like here, shoot the 11, and then he's going to have to play a very good cue ball down here to finish up with the 12-8. That's going to be what he's got to do here. I don't see. All right, so the 11, huh? If he gets to like here, if he gets his cue ball over here, he'd be able to swing around 2, 3 rails. And this is, I mean, I guess this is, he could try to jam it in with a bunch of left and do one of these, but I'll tell you, it's not easy. He does have enough angle. It's possible, but it's very tough to control. Like when you're playing a gap, you know, a position play, like, you know, that tight, it's a tough shot. He's going to probably play both. At this angle, that 12 probably won't follow the 1 in. Oh, I see what he was doing. He wanted to make the 1 and the 12 basically land here where he's got insurance blocking the 3. That might not have saved him, though, because Dave would have shot the 5 and then broken those open, but then he might not have had a look. Dave's in prime shape here, though. Start with the 5. And then most likely a 3-1 combo. That 3-1 combo is a little dangerous, though. If you go rail first or to the high side of the 1, 3 ball could wedge up behind the 12. Oh, look at this. Now he doesn't even have to worry about it. Yeah, you gotta go 1 first. Because like we said, the 2 does go in the top left corner. So if he gets where he's at now, he could just go straight to where his hand is now. Even if he falls below it where the 1 is, it would give him an angle where his cue ball's going up table from the 3 to the 2. Oh, I don't like this. This could be a little dangerous. How's he going to get to the 2? He's got to draw back. I don't know about this. I mean, it's definitely doable. I just don't know if it was the highest percentage play, but it's definitely doable. He can just draw back. But little touchy. It's very easy to short these. Good shot. Very good. Right on the money. Right on the money. Very good shot there, Dave. Just got to take care of business here. It's easier said than done. Hill on the shot clock. Heart thumping. Your team needs it. You know, it looks easy, but I promise you it's not. And he knows he's probably going to be stuck to the rail shooting that 8 ball from the rail. But it's just how it is sometimes. Nice shot there. And Dave, one saving grace here is if you were to hit it a little on the high side, it might go in off the 12. But I like Dave's chance to just swish this. What a hell of a match that was. Dave Sheehan takes it down Hill, puts Quantum Break on the board, 2-1 in the overall race to 7. And man, that was a huge set. That would have been 3-0 Team Genovese, but instead, we're at 2-1. You guys know the deal. We're going to take a little break ski. And we'll be right back with you. Coming up next, we have Scotch Doubles, Dave and Dan versus Brandon and Pete. Coming up next. All right, guys, here we go. Back in action. Believe they're ready to start. All right, guys, we have Brandon and Pete. Pete Braken for Team Genovese versus Dave and Dan for Quantum Break. Those last two matches, thrillers, great matches, right down to the wire. Dave Sheehan just defeated Brandon Ryan 5-4 in a huge, huge set. So Dave, I don't know if I've ever seen this before. It's probably happened, but he's actually playing all three of the first matches here. He played with Jason, partners 9-ball, then he played singles 8-ball, and now he's playing with Dan in partners 8-ball. So heavy dose of Dave Sheehan day one here. Like we talked about earlier, Pete Genovese is the highest Fargo in this event, and if you can steal any point that he's involved in, it's huge. Pete did get the win earlier in his partners match with Vinny against Dave and Jason. That was a thriller. Dave and Jason, I believe, were up 4-2, and Pete and Vinny won the last three in a row to take it down. And then we just saw Brandon Ryan. He had a chance to go up 4-1. Instead, it went to 3-2. And then Hill and Dave got the win. So we've got some really good matches to sweat so far here. Little congestion with this layout here. I mean, they go, and it's not the end of the world, but a little tricky. A little tricky here. Very nice shot there by Brandon. That's going to bring Pete to the table. What does he have? 2-ball. He's got the 2. I think we're going to see Pete do most of the leading of the pattern play and the moving game here. Pete, I believe I don't know if it's his favorite game, but I believe his best game is 8-ball. He plays very, very good 8-ball. And Pete with a uncharacteristic miss there. He's still standing there like, really, 2-ball? How dare you not go in? And that's going to bring Dan and Dave to the table. Dan's going to take care of this 11-ball and open these up a little bit better, yeah. They can try to run out here, but this 13-ball is looking pretty problematic. $13 looks like it goes. If they do commit to the out here, which I believe they are, the 13 goes, I believe it goes in the side. I believe it goes in the corner. Maybe if you were to get like perfect here, play the gap up there. Not too sure about that one, but probably definitely the side and I think the top left corner, but it's really tough. If Dave could make this ball and come out like that, you know, like over here somewhere, that could work. Hey, right back to where they started. Dan actually might be able to pull it off. He might be able to pocket this and draw up here, but man, it looks like he may be elevated over the 5 as well. This is pretty tough. Could even bank the ball. Oh, look at this. Wow. Wow. Do they have the window? Holy shnikes. We're about to... Dave's moving pretty quick here like it goes. And he's saying, yeah, my cue ball's going to end up over here for the 8 in the side next. Wow. Let's see. Man, this looks awful tight. Oof. He might have had to have played it off the 1, which actually, you know, would have been a great shot. If he had just touched that 1, he would have been perfect. Valiant effort there. But Brandon and Pete, strong favorites to run these out here. Probably go 7-4-1. Probably 4 now. Probably go up. Actually, I don't know if you want to save that 5-6 for last here. Maybe even shoot the 5 now and open that up a little. You don't have to, though. Yeah, because you could actually, you know what? Oh, no, he can't go to the 1 next, can he? If he could get to, like, here, you could pocket the 1 and come down for the 6. I think he wanted to give Brandon the 5, and he could still shoot the 5. He could just draw. He could draw this way out for the 1. Yeah, that's what I like, is you come here, and you'll end up with the 5 or the 6 in the corner. Probably the 5. If you short it, you get the 6. If you go long, you get the 5 in the top right. Yeah, it's almost impossible not to get a good look here. Yep, good shot. Now, how do you finish here? Do you go 5-6-1-8 or 5-1-6-8? That answers that question. 5-6-1-8. Draw back to about where the hand is. And went a little farther. It's okay. Pete's probably gonna put him somewhere around here. Oh, almost got him jacked up, but he got him pretty perfect here. As long as he can get to the center of the cue ball pretty comfortably, or the high end, yeah, he's all right. Good shot there by Pete. And Brandon and Pete strike first, 1-0 lead. Dan with a successful break there. Makes 1 ball. What was it? It looks like a solid went down. What ball? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ball. 5 ball on the break. First look, I like solids. But stripes are runnable too. But I like starting with the 4. You can go like 4, 6, 7. You just got to deal with a 3. How do you deal with a 3 though? That 3 is actually a little trickier than I thought. I think Dan. Oh, you can shoot it right now. I didn't even see it went right there. I thought you had to get. Oh yeah, the 9 would have blocked it over there. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta take this now. And now you're good. Now you go, 8 ball is gonna be a little tricky. You could go 6, 2, 7, and then play the 1 last and come down, you know, around here for the 8 in the bottom left. That looks pretty good. If you go the 1 now, what do you save to set up on the 8 is the question. Because the 6, 7, 2, maybe the 2 and the 8 in the top left is not terrible. But now you got to go 6, and then you got to go from the 7 to the 2, which is not going to be easy. The way it lays now, they're probably going to go 6, 2, 7, 8, but the 7 as the last ball, as the setup ball, is kind of dangerous. Watch out, Whitey. All right, they're still okay. But that 8 ball, tough spot. You know, Dave can roll the 2 in. Cue ball goes into the 9. But where do you play the 8? Okay, I see. So you got to play the 2, and you got to try to get the cue ball like over here somewhere so you could play the 7 and get out here for the 8 in the bottom left final. Might have to follow through the 9 and hope you don't get stuck behind it. That works. Well, actually, now Dan may even have to shoot it there and punch off the rail and out here. If you shoot it this way, oh, the 9. How did the 9? Oh, because he just moved the 9. Yeah, now the 9's blocking bottom left. All right, okay, I got you. You shoot the 7. You slide over. I was going to say and hit the 11 and settle for the 8, but I don't like that either. What the heck do you do here? There's something. I just don't know what. Hold on. There's always something. Okay. Maybe you go into the 13 with right-hand English and it brings you down table for the 8. Yeah, I think he tried my shot where you end up with the 8 in the side, but it was really tough. This kick doesn't lay bad, though. You know, this kick does not lay terrible. You could hit the 11 and go in. You could hit the, I don't know, 13 ball and go in. There's a couple ways to kick this in. You could pure it, too, and just center cup it. But very difficult shot. If anything, I think it's more apt to hit one of those and go in. Off the 11. What a shot ski. Oh my God, my instant replay's not working. Why? Tried to save instant replay. What the heck? Why is that not working? Oh, it's disappointing. Why is that not working? Great shot there, though, by Dave. I'm looking into this instant replay, why it's not working, but unfortunately, I think I would have to restart the entire stream to get it working. It was working fine last stream. I don't know why it's got to give me issues this time. Yeah, it appears that I'd have to restart the stream to get that instant replay working. So gonna have to do that tonight and get it ready for tomorrow. Unfortunately, but back to the action. 1-1. Fantastic kick, 8 in the side by Dave. Pete and Brandon at the table. Stripes are open. They're runnable. The 11's the issue, but they might be able to... if he was straighter on the 15, he could go down for it now, but I think he's a little off angle. They could get there later with the 14. That's what Pete's saying. He said later you can shoot the 14 and come up like this. Maybe that's what they're playing after this 15. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to work. That looks pretty straight. Pete's probably going to have to take this ball now. And actually, you know what? That might lead. He might be able to go up and down to around here so that Brandon can shoot that and come around the, not into the 5 or through it, but around it. All right, Pete's got this 14. He must be able to get to the 11 next or draw into it or do something. Yeah, he tried to. Big trouble now. The saving grace is at least the 8-ball's in a funny spot if they can't get out here. Can Brandon cut that right now? I don't think so. If he could, I'd say, you know what? You should probably take the risk. But I don't think he can. Can they go 13? Up? No, that 3's in the way to try to do something like that. Oy, oy, oy. This is a tough spot to be in. Is he saying try to get me down here for a bank or something? I don't know. Oh, I see. I see. I'll show you after the shot, depending on where Brandon gets here. Yeah. So Pete's going to back cut this and probably try to go 2 rails and into him. It looks like it lays pretty good. He's going to have to hit this thin. If he hits it too full, cue ball will not track towards the 11. He's got to hit this probably real thin, or he's going to... The cue ball is really begging to go this way, tight. He's got to open it up a little. Great shot. Great shot. And he gave Brandon a look. That's all they could have asked for there. He's got a look. And he'd like to cross the cue ball over for the 8 in the side next. Anywhere in there. He might have to cut this and go back and forth twice. I don't know if he can hold it. We're about to find out. Hit it pretty good. Did not hold the cue ball, though. Or either shorted it. Yeah, he shorted it. Well, I don't know. If he was trying to hold, he hit it too hard. If he was trying to go back and forth, he hit it too soft. Does the 8 go on the side? Does the 8 go in this side? 8 definitely goes there. Pete's got 3 options. I didn't see what he called. I think he's going up here. Missed it. Got a little jumpy on that one. You saw the body movement. It was a tough shot. And Dave and Dan in the driver's seat here. I don't think the 1 goes, but they could get rid of the 6 and then free up the 1. Yeah, shoot the 2. How about shoot the 2 right now? And then the 6. Yeah, this is fine too, I guess. Going with the 5 now? No. You go with the 6 or the 3. He likes the 5. A lot of ways to run out here. He could play for the 2 next. Yeah, make it the 7. Actually, make it the 6. Now you could take care of that 6 ball. Come back right in between the gap and then probably shoot the 7 next. I don't like leaving that 2-7 like that because you know, you're not going to play the combo. You're going to have to play it to a corner, open them up. Oh, a little loose here. That's all right. He got away with it. But that was a little unnecessary risk. Had he found himself wedged in between that 2-7, it could have got real funny. But they're okay now. Now you shoot the 2. And then you can just, let's see, what would I do? I would probably go 2. I don't like that 3 ball. The 3 ball is kind of weird. I'd get rid of the 2. Oh, he's got an angle going towards the 7. I'd probably go 2, 1, 3, 7. Or 2, 3, whatever. If I could get there next. Yeah, no 3 now. Now you got to go 1, 3, 7 is probably what I like. I mean, you could go with the 7, but I think right now you pocket the 1 and just draw back a little. No, he's going to go with the 7. Going to play a stop shot and leave an angle? Yeah, he's got enough angle. I'll go forward. Okay. So, I mean, you could shoot the 1 also, but the 3 is what you're supposed to shoot. You might have to put a little inside on this, which definitely makes it missable. Yeah, no problem. This got a little off angle, but I think Dan can draw out of it. Just be careful you don't draw in the side pocket. I don't even think he could if he wanted to. I don't know. I don't really like going forward with high left here. It makes it pretty missable. If you use draw, you know you're going to make the ball. It's just a matter of guarding against the side pocket. Yeah, good shot. Just make sure you short it. That's all. And Dave and Dan looking like they're going to take the 2-1 lead here. Nice out there. Dave and Dan take a 2-1 lead. All right, Dave and Dan, 2-1 lead, race to 5. They'd love to win this point and tie it up 2-2. Great break there. Let's see what the spread looks like. It's looking pretty good besides down table. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, we got a little bit of nonsense over there. First look, I like solids. If the 2 passes. Even if it doesn't pass, I like solids. You play the 7, come down, and then shoot the 2. 5 ball might end up a little tricky. All right. Looking like solids. And, yeah, it looks like that 2 ball passes. The 5 ball is going to be the interesting one. Misses the 3, but ties it up. And Stripes has a work cut out for him. I'll tell you, Stripes may want to shoot this now, because I don't know about trying to run him out, you know, without dealing with that. It's a little dicey, because, you know, you might open up the out for your opponents, but I don't know. I don't know how you run out from Stripes here without dealing with that 3 ball. Oh, he tried to play safe and got the double kiss. Hit it a little fat, a little full. I wonder if Dave's looking at the 5, 11, 3 combo and try to run out. The thing is, you don't want the 11 hanging out in the pocket blocking the 7 or the 2 or whatever. So you kind of want to hit this firm, but then you're kind of gambling that nothing's going to tie up. All right, swing and a miss. Stripes could actually, well, that's a problem. I mean, this ball does appear to go. If you could get, like, here with the cue ball, you play the 13, and then you get to here, and you play this here or here. But, yeah, I like this shot here. If they could get ball in hand and do it, it definitely makes life a lot easier. And they may even force Dave and Dan to do something with that 3 ball. Oh boy. And Brandon and Pete are gonna love that. Now the 3 went down. All they gotta do is take care of this 2 ball. I'm sorry, Stripes. Not taking care of the 13, huh? That 13 must go in the bottom right. Yeah, it does, obviously. So yeah, get rid of this 13, and then you can finish with the shoot the 13, go up table, and then finish with the 15. You could even take the 15 now. Everything lays so nice up table that you can easily finish with any of these balls. Yep, all good now. The only question here is, does Pete take the 9 or the 11? Yeah, he's gonna take the 9. I like it. I like it because it's all over after that ball's gone. Now it's Duck City from here. Yeah, Brandon's looking at the 14. I like the 11. I mean, either way, it's very close either way. I just like this a little bit more. You just have so much room for error. Yeah, that's no problem. Pete's just going to draw this back a foot for 3. And Brandon going to deposit this 8 ball, and we're headed for 2-2. All tied up, 2-2. Race to 5. All right, Pete to break, all tied up. 2-2. I hit those pretty good. And, wow, most of the racks up table. Those solid. Yeah, I'm not seeing too many problems here. This is the key shot here. If they come out of this good, which they did, Brandon's going to shoot this 10 in the side. This came out real nice. You shoot the 10, and then he's going to shoot the 14, come down, take care of these stripes, and whichever corners they end up with. I believe is what they're going to do here. It looks like it lays pretty good. If he rolls too far forward, they might have to take the 13 next. Let's see. Oh, I think he wanted to go down table with that speed. Pete could shoot this with inside English. That's what he's going to do. This is, yeah, I like this. Definitely like this. Oh, he went around that way. Nothing wrong with that. That's even better than my inside English shot for sure. And now perfect. Boom, boom, boom. 3-2 lead. But gotta execute. It's easy from the booth. Not as easy out there, but Brandon did his job there. Pete's got the angle going this way. Probably try to land around here. Even a little higher would be better, but Pete's like, hey, you want me to put you right here so you're dead straight in? What do you think? Is that good? Now let's see if you could do it there, buddy. That's where you pointed to. I would just get my guy like right here and be like, listen, you can handle that little cut. You'll be okay. I'm just kidding. I tried to get him perfect too, but Pete taking his time here. There's nothing wrong with that, but looks pretty standard. Oh, geez. He's all right. Overrolled it a little bit, but Brandon just has to pocket the 8. Cue ball goes into the 2. Don't have to worry about a scratch or anything. Just roll that 8 ball in and move on to the next one. Just like that. Brandon and Pete, 3-2 lead. All right, Dan, you soloed a break. Dave and Dan trailing 3-2. Wow, great break by Dan, but I think they're dry. But man, he hit on as square as could be, planted that cue ball textbook dead center. And unlucky for Dan, he appears to come up with a dry break, and not seeing many issues for solids. 3-ball looks like it goes. 7 looks like it goes. They have a starter with the 5. Let's see. I'm going 5, 1, 5, 1, 2, 7. I don't know. This actually is a little trickier than it looks here. Let's see. Oh, you got jacked up too. You might have to go with the 4 now. If you can miss the 2, you can just roll forward to here and shoot the 3 next. Because that is a much more concern than the 4. But got to get to the 7. Yeah, I think Pete's just going to miss. Uh-oh. Oh, does he have a gap for the 7? No way. No way. Really? I don't know. My line dips to the right and then to the left, but I think it's still center. I don't know. If you can make the 7 right now, you definitely shoot it, but I don't know. And if he can't shoot the 7, which I don't think he can because he would have by now, I don't know if he's got the 3. I think he's going to have to shoot the 6 out of desperation. Yeah, sure is. Watch the scratch off the 9. I think he's okay, but there could be a scratch off the 9. He should hit the right side of the 9, but you never know. Oh, I think he put some draw on it, which actually brought that scratch into play. Had he just put highball on that, I don't think he scratches, but like I said, it's much easier from the booth. So big opportunity for Dave and Dan. Ball in hand with stripes. Everything goes. 15 does appear to go. Jeez, my lines are not too, oh Jesus, not too great today. Looks like the 15 goes clean. So wisely you start with that. 13 ball, that's definitely the trouble ball. Yeah, so after this 15, the 11 is just like a little goofy, but they'll be okay. Definitely the favorites to run these out. Not sure what that was. Maybe he was trying to get like here for the 11. I think that's what he was doing, and he overdrew a little bit. From here, I'm probably taking this ball. And I might try to get fancy. Whoops. I might try to get fancy and come like over here because for the 10 next. Because if I fail, I know I got the 9. From here, actually, you could shoot the 9 and probably roll roll forward to here for the 10 next. Or you could shoot the 10 now. I don't mind the 10 now, but the 9 could actually probably make this easier. Where is Dan going here? I think he let's see. Maybe I'm probably wrong. Yeah, so he had to stay on the left side of that line. So yeah, that's okay. It just looked a little deceiving to me. Issue with this is cue ball. Cue ball is begging to come like over here, which is not great. Let's see what Dave can do here. I don't like dead slow rolling this one. Yeah, that's what he did. He hit it very good. But still got a little fun. Actually, you know what? If Dan can play this, he got perfect. Because then he can pinch down a little bit with the cue ball for the 14 next. Yeah, he actually, you know what? Looks like he felt very good on this as long as Dan makes it. This is no gimme. These side pockets on the diamonds are much tougher than the valleys most people are used to. These are 4.5-inch pockets compared to 5-inch pockets on the diamond. I mean, on the valley, I'm sorry. All right, what do you do with the 8? Pocket the 14. Probably come up here for the 8 in the corner. No, what am I thinking? You go here and you probably come up here. That looks pretty natural. You know what? It doesn't look as... you might have to put some left on this to straighten it up. Cue ball's kind of going this way naturally. Well, no, it should... Naturally, it's probably going there. That line. So if you put some left, you might straighten it up. He could go this way, and you probably end up with something. Even if you hit it, you probably end up with something. But I think just straight left and going straight up is probably the move. Yeah, just like that. Because this is, yeah, very good. Perfect. This is about as bad as that's ever going to come out, is you're just up table a little bit. That's it. But you're supposed to, your partner's supposed to take care of this. It's a good look. Everything's missable, but definitely a good look. And Dan puts it down. And that's going to tie us up 3 racks apiece. Man, every set's been a battle so far. It's just battle after battle. Hey, Brandon, the break. Looks dry. No. 3, 6, 9, 12. I did make a ball. Made a solid, I believe. Yep. A little congestion here. It's much easier to do. Yeah, stripes is the move. Start with the 15. You can shoot this ball later in the rack and free these open with the cue ball. If you got here, you could even do it with this ball. Shoot that in the corner and have the cue ball glance off. If you get really desperate, you could probably shoot a stripe into the 8, into the 6, into the 10, and in. So stripes is 1,000% the move here. So next shot should be this. Come across with the cue ball to here. And then what we talked about, shoot that there, break them open, have the 11 as an insurance, and the 12, what is that? The 14 ball as insurance as well. Yeah, they're in business here. They just got to solve this problem down here, which, make this cross over and then shoot the 13, break out the 10. Looks pretty good. Oh, he went after it there. Interesting. Look, if I don't know if Pete can cut that 10 in, but he's got insurance with the 14. Assuming the 4 ball doesn't... Yeah, no, he could see that enough to make it. He could also shoot the 9. That's what he's going after, it looks like. Oh, I want to rub the rail a little bit, but they're okay. Getting a little funny here, though. Things are starting to get a little funny. Brandon would like to take care of this 9, but once again, looks like the 4 ball is just a little bit in the way. That 14 is not a hanger. It is partially on that top rail where you can't just hit straight at it. You got to cut it a little to the left. Yeah, so he's going to put some right-hand English on this and try to spin out of there. Probably something like this. And try to go in between the 2, 3. I think it's worth the risk because they have a little bit of insurance with the, yeah, Pete's going to tell him, yeah, do that. And use right-hand English. It'll carry you out of there. You just got to hope you don't hit a ball and get a bad roll. Look at this. Perfect on the 11. Yep. But let's see. Actually, I don't know. This looks a little funny here. Can Pete pocket the 11 and force the cue ball? Like down here for the 10 next? That would be a beautiful shot. Getting to the bottom rail. Wow, he got there too. I think he had given Brandon a look at the 10, but he bobbled the 11. That was all, you know, him focusing on the cue ball, trying to drive it to the bottom rail. But definitely a little mistake there out of Pete, and that's going to bring Dan and Dave up. Dave's got I think it's Dave at the table right now. He's got to look at this 4 ball, but man, it's long and straightish, and more importantly, jacked up over that 11. This is very missable. Yeah, that was no gimme. And I don't know if he's got the window or not. I think he does, or he's probably got a rail first to here. But this is touchy. This 10 ball is touchy. Is he going for the jump cue? He's bringing both of them. He's going to figure it out. There's no other shot. You got to go into the 11, whether you jump or go rail first. The rail first would be beautiful if it plays, because it stops the momentum of the cue ball and holds you for the 10. He gave it a little baby masse, but that cue ball, wow, look at this. He might have the 10. Great shot there by Brandon, especially if Pete's got the 10, and I think he does. If he does, he's got to draw out, preferably with some bottom left, so that once you get to the rail, the left darts you up table. This is very, very sensitive, though. If he clips that 8 ball, cue ball is going towards the drink. Oh, he's going to go rail first. Very good shot there by Pete. Gets his partner, gets Brandon real nice on this 13 ball. And we'll probably see the 8 go in the same pocket unless he's got a different angle. Yep, perfect. They navigated that well. Brandon with the masse, Pete with the rail first, and then they got perfect. Very nice out there. And that puts Brandon and Pete on the hill, 4-3. All right, Dave to break. Dave and Dan trailing 4-3. And Dave with a successful break. Looks like a good spread. Let's see, what do we got here? Stripers. Yeah, stripers all day. The 11 is the only issue, but you can shoot it in either corner. If you get rid of the 10, you can shoot it in either corner, or you could shoot an 11-10 combination. Talking about this ball right here. That's the only ball that's problematic. But they can deal with it. I think we're going to see the 9 next. And actually, now that it looks like the angle is going this way, which is not great. I wonder is Dave talking about cutting it right now because it's a big pocket? I don't know. I'm not in love with that because the combo doesn't lay bad. I mean, I don't want to shoot the combo, but what is this? What is this? This ball? So now they're committed to Combo City later on in the rack. And the way it's looking, they would go 14, 13, and then the combo. They'd go, 15, 13, then the combo. Have this ball kind of as a little bit, safe. Don't give up the one. And might have gave up the one. 4 ball looks tied up though. 11 looks like it goes, but I don't think the 4 does. But if Pete can see the 1, he could maybe put the cue ball into it right now and break him open. That's what he's trying. Yeah, he missed both. All right, so advantage back to Dave and Dan. This 11 ball is the only issue. Looks like it goes, but it might not. If it does go, I'm shooting the 13 now, and I'm bringing my cue ball closer to that 11. I don't like to be straight shooting the 11 because you might not get a look at the 10. He missed it. I think that was a mistake there. So all right, so actually, you know what? So they're saying shoot the 11 now because if we miss it, this ball is our saving grace. What I was saying was take this ball first and then go to the 11. And if that doesn't work out, then Brandon and Pete would have had an excellent chance to run out because the 13 would have been off the table. He's going to shoot the 6 and try to make the cue ball. 13 with the cue ball, I believe. All right, no. Yeah, let's see. This 13's deep. They can play a solid. Pete, I'm sure, is thinking about this. Playing a solid into the 13 and making both of them. 4 ball's trouble, though. That's in big trouble. It does bank cross side. It may get cut in the sides. I don't know, though. It's pretty steep. Pete, maybe draw off the 2, pocket this ball, and then I think they'd have the best of it from there. Oh, boy, they're committed to the run out. And you know what? That was an amazing shot. They have life now. Boy, this 5 ball's not in a great spot either. They got some issues here. They get out from here. They really earned it. Brandon's got to shoot the 4 now. But what can he do with the cue ball? I would try to come over here, anywhere over here, and then shoot the 7-2 into the 13, either one. Try to make both and get out like that. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. From here, you got to shoot the 2. 2's going in. You got to call both. The way this lays, I don't think the 2's going to follow it in is the problem. So you could play the 2 into it, call the 2 just in case it follows it in. But more importantly, you play your cue ball to like here. If the 2 goes in, you're not going to like it. Yeah, they're in trouble here. Can he bank this ball and go? No, hell no, he can't bank that ball. What is this? Oh, I thought he got the jump cue. What's he doing? I think, what is he? He is jumping. This is a little risky for my liking. I don't know what this is. He's gonna try to jump at the 7 into it. What am I missing here? Why? What is the point of the 7 and the 13? 7 ain't gonna follow it in. I don't like, yeah, I don't, they better get rid of that jump cue. Brandon, take the jump cue away from him. All right, here we go. I think there was maybe a perfect lane for a bank he took a flyer at, but I think that, remember, these players are under a shot clock. They did get one extension each per rack. They used their extension there, so that's why they had additional time to talk about it. But you saw Pete get down and one stroke it. That was because he had to beat the clock. But Dave and Dan, great opportunity here. Start with the 11. And let's see. What's their setup ball? They should get rid of these balls down table and finish with like the 12 in the side. Or even the 10. You gotta get rid of these down table balls first. I'd probably get rid of the 13 personally. I'd take the 13 now, then the 15. Yeah, that's what I would do. I'd shoot this, come up anywhere in here, almost anywhere on the table above the 8 ball. Yep, there you go. Now you can shoot the 10. And then you have to shoot the 15, but that's fine. Dan's gonna put him in a good spot. Don't want to be on the right side of the table. Oh, yeah, he's good. Perfect. Shoot this, a little bit of follow, come off the rail. Anywhere in... anywhere in there. Looks pretty doable. And you could even go beyond that, but this is reasonably safe box right here. Yeah, yeah, box extended. Let's extend the box to there. Because now Dan will pocket this. And he put it looks like he can put either right and come one rail, you know, down to anywhere around there. Or he can go like this. I think he's going 2 rails. Yeah, he is. Looks like a very nice shot. Very good shot there by Dan. And Dave looking to pocket this 8 and sweat another hill thriller here. I don't see any scratch off the 2. I think he's okay. Just got to make the 8. Good shot. And here we go, guys. Another hill thriller. All right, here we go, guys. Hill. Team Genovese is up 2-1 in the overall race to 7 format. So Dave and Dan, oh, look at this. Dave and Dan really want this point a little bit more. And Pete breaks and scratches. Dave and Dan, ball in hand, anywhere on the table, open table. 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6, 7. All the balls on the table. Let's see what problems look like. Potential problem. What is this? Oh, salads. Okay, so they're going salads. Yeah, why not? I like it. Where's the 8-ball? I don't see the 8-ball. Okay, there it is. Yep, I like it. Salads. What do you go? 3. I would come back for the 6 next. That's once you get rid of the 6, everything looks smooth. Mark my words, 6-ball. May even shoot the 5 now and draw back for the 6 next. I do not like saving that 6-ball. Actually, you could shoot the 5 and go forward to like here and then shoot the 6 and cross over. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Dave misses the 7. And let's see, stripes. Stripes are open. And they have a look too. They're open, they got a look. This is the only question about stripes here. Is this, it doesn't look wired, but it looks like it can definitely be comboed. If they get the cue ball over here, they could pocket the 15, maybe even the 11, and open them up that way. They could see, yeah, Pete could actually get there now if they need to. Okay, so it doesn't appear they need to. The way Pete shot that makes me think they're all in on a combo. But that doesn't make sense, because if those balls were wired, I think Dave and Dan would have picked stripes. But I don't know. Then I'd have to go back and look at the original layout. So this might be the key. Okay, so it did look like he got a little high on the ball here. Pete's got to take his time here. There's no real insurance behind it. There is probably not a scratch bottom left, but maybe. No. Oh, he got a great bump there. If he didn't have a look at this 11 right now, he really wouldn't be liking... Yeah, he's looking at that ball on the side. Stop looking at that. He's kind of straight here, though. What can he do with the cue ball? Yeah, I like that. I like what Pete's saying, because both balls go on the side. You're going to get a good look at one or the other. And then you can deal with it after that. 10 ball it is. But no problem, right? You know, you make the 10, cue ball floats up, you end up here, and then you shoot the 14 and the 8. Here we go. Yeah, well done. Looks like Pete and Brandon are gonna run out here. Yeah, pretty much just stop shot right here. Maybe a little bit of draw, just a hair, but you know, really need to do much here. Yep. And Pete, he's smiling. He knows they had a battle there, and man, what another battle that was. Brandon and Pete take it down 5-4. And that's going to put Team Genovese up 3-1 in the overall race to 7 format. Next up, we're going to have Rob Slota versus Mike Wyant in singles 10 ball. You guys know the routine, 5-10 minute break in between matches, and we'll be right back with you. All right, guys, the action rolls on. The show goes on. We've got Rob Slota for Quantum Break, which is captained by Dan Usello. And we got Mike Wyant for Team Genovese, obviously captained by Pete Genovese, who we just saw with Brandon Ryan pull out a thrilling Hill win. I think that's the third Hill match in a row. Had some great matches today. Man, if it keeps on like this, it's going to be a hell of a battle. Can't imagine what the finals will be like. This is just the semifinals. Kevin Bourne's team, Natural Born Killers, they advanced, beating Tragus Dragons, captained by Sam Tragus. They won the first semifinals, and they booked their ticket. And we're going to see who's going to face them. Rob Slota to break. I think we're going to see a pretty fast-paced set here. Both these players do not waste much time. Rob Slota plays probably a little faster than Mike. Mike doesn't always play fast, but sometimes he does. With the shot clock, I don't think either player is going to be bothered very much by it. All right, Rob's most likely going to play safe here. Bank this one ball, try to get coverage behind the 7. Hit it a little full, but actually maybe not. Maybe he intended to hit it just like that and get coverage behind the 6. Mike, though, he could call the 2. He could go rail first, try to hit the 1, into the 9, into the 2. Even if he gets behind it, cue ball could go into the 9-2 as well. I'd actually play it like that. I'd play it like this to have the cue ball go over because it might knock the 1 over for a shot in the bottom right corner next. That would be real good. Yeah, that's how we shot it. And just a very good attempt, but just a little thinner. Just give me 1 second, guys. Trying to get the chat up here. And it's not cooperating, unfortunately. I'm going to give it one or two more attempts here, and if it doesn't work, then I'll just move on without it. Yeah, looks like we're moving on without it. All right, back to the action. Rob Slota at the table, looking like we're going to see a 1-2 combination. Very high chance that both balls go in. Oh, he hit it very nice to... Oh, I'm sorry, that was Mike Wyant at the table. Well controlled, going to go rail first here. Yeah, very good shot. Has a real nice look at the 4 in the top right corner now. 5 hanging in the side. Got to be careful you don't get over here above the 5. Great shot there. Very good speed. So later in the rack, this could be problematic. You know, you can play the 8-9 combo, but it's a little off angle set. 8 ball's not going to hang around Unless he gets like perfect. Perfect would be right around here, because when you back cut the 8 to the 9, your cue ball will go to the right side of the table and give you a shot on the 8. But that 8-9 is definitely going to be tricky. This is a good line for it. I think around here is the perfect spot, but let's see. Oh, this is going to be a little sketchy. Actually, it kind of works the same in reverse. You shoot the 8, the 9 goes in, the 8 bounces up, and the cue ball comes out, you know, to here, and you end up with the circles. 8 ball probably is going to bounce up a little higher. Yeah, very good. Yeah, very, very good. And he's got an angle to go from the 8 to the 10. That was well done. Very good shot there. Perfect speed. Nice look at the 10. And Mike Wyant runs those out very good and takes a 1-0 lead. All right, I'm going to have to tinker with that delay again. All right, Mike to break after a very nice run out in the first rack. You'd like to keep that level of play going. Two ball kicked in at the end, and look at this great starting shot on the 1 ball. Where's okay, so 3 ball, same pocket. And then you can just go forward a little for the 4 on the side or the corner, probably the corner. Oh, rattles a 3. And he had great shape on the 4 as well. And that's going to bring Rob up. Rob's got to look at that 4 in the corner. He'd like to hold the cue ball for the 4 in the same corner next. He could come out for the side as well. That's what he chose. Got a little angle going up table, though. Got to be careful. Probably just going to smooth this one and roll it in. Let the cue ball leak to about here. And just take your medicine on the 5. He could draw into the 6 if you wanted. Actually, I don't think he could. Yeah, I think he's just got to take that. And there's nothing wrong with that. If he's straight, he just stops right here for the 6 in the top right next. If he's got an angle, yeah, this is looking pretty. Oh, he's looking at maybe going to the bottom rail and way up here. If it lays good, yeah. If he's got an angle going to the right, he's pretty much forced to do something like that. Wow, very good, very good, good speed, very good speed. You just roll this one in, and the 7's good, the 8's good. The 8 leads you to the 9. And I think we're headed for 1-1, folks. And both these players, they're just getting through the ball, getting through the racks real quick. They're wasting no time. That shot, oh, this got a little funny. Unless he purposely wanted to cross over, maybe. So from here, I mean, the way it lays, you may just play the short side. You can force it and go back and forth, but 10 ball gets in the way. You don't want to clip it coming back and then get shot down table. He chose back and forth. Okay, he's good. I think he's got enough. I have to draw out of this one. Yep, perfect. And Rob Slota got a little out of line there, but he took care of it. And just like that, we're tied up 1-1. Moving right along in this one. All right, Rob to break. Looks dry. Looks like Mike's going to get up and have a 1 and then maybe a 2-10 combination. Yeah. Yeah. Shoot the 1. And have your cue ball come down to around here and then take a little swinger at the cash down there. Oh, this is not great. And on the rail. But he still has to look at it. Just got a little bit farther down table than he would have liked and on the rail. But definitely not a bad look. 10 in the corner. And Mike swishes it. What a great shot. Very good, especially for the position he had to deal with. He knew that he got, you know, not as good as he would have liked, so I'm sure he was a little frustrated with that, but that didn't stop him. He swished it. And Mike Wyan takes a 2-1 lead over Rob Slota, race to 5. All right, Mike to break, leading 2-1. Makes 2 balls on the break, and does he have a shot at the 1? He does, and the 2 balls right there. So great break there. He's got the 1 ball. He can go forward like 2 rails, or he can use some low left. I like low left here. I just like shooting these with low left. I just feel super comfortable with them. To come out a little bit. 3 ball though. Trouble in paradise down here. Yeah, this actually does look like follow plays pretty natural. Now, let's see. Is he going to come to around here for a 3-9 combo on the side? Oh, he's jacking up. He's trying to maybe play for the side pocket next, the right side pocket. Swing and a miss. Maybe he was playing for the combo. He got real good on the combo. And after he made that 2-10 combo, I don't blame him. All right, now Rob's got some decisions here. It would be, let's see what Rob's got in mind. I think he's going to try to spin back. Yeah, he is. If he hits that 4 flush, yeah, good shot there. Now he can roll forward, lag the 3 ball in top left corner, roll forward. Your cue ball is going to get away from you a little bit, but maybe more than that actually. Maybe like over here. Actually, it might go to the rail. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. He's got an angle. He probably would have liked a slightly larger angle, but he's okay. Yeah, he's back in line now. And I think we see him pull. Stay around here somewhere. Take the 7 in the bottom left next. Oh. Oh, Rob. Don't see him miss those too often. And now Mike with a big opportunity. This looks a little tricky. If he shoots it in the top right, I think he can avoid the scratch and come around here, similar to this, probably closer to the left-hand corner. See, he might be using low right and drawing out of the potential scratch. I think he is. Yeah, look at this. Might have the side pocket, yeah. Yeah. This is tough, though. This is steep. It's pretty straight, but pretty steep. And Mike, great shot there. Now you just shoot this one, a little bit of draw, you know. Just make sure you get to at least there. And he'll have a good look on the 10. Oh, God. Well, he's okay. He's a little close to that rail, but he should be able to bridge through the pocket. Yep, the opening of the pocket. Still definitely missable. But... And Mike runs those out, and that's going to put Mike up 3-1. All right, like I said, guys, this ain't gonna be a long set here. Both players moving right along, 3-1. Mike Wyant's lead, race to 5. Look at this break. Hit those pretty good. I don't know if he can cut that one in, but if he can't, he should have a good safe. He kind of draws a little bit, stuns a little bit out there, banks the 1 ball down table. And play safe behind the 8. He'd like that 1 ball to actually go like this would be even better. But as long as you get him behind the 8, it doesn't matter. Is he trying to... Oh, he went... Okay, he couldn't see the 1. So... Most likely called safe there and kicked at it. Now, if you're Mike here, you made that difficult 2-10 combo earlier. And this one is pretty tough as well, especially being jacked up over the 8 ball. Doesn't look like you have to worry about a scratch, so that's good. I wouldn't baby this one. I would be worried that the 10 hangs out in front of the pocket for a 1-10 or a 2-10 or something. I would probably hit this medium speed, which being jacked up over the 8 is going to make it a lot more inaccurate, but Yeah, I like the speed he hit it. That's about the speed I would have hit it. And look at this 210. 210, I don't know, the 5 ball might have blocked it. We're going to find out. Because it looks like Rob can pocket the 1, I think. Or he could play the 10 right now if the 210 was wired. Oh, that's what he did. He called the 10 and caromed off the 1 into the 210 combo. Great shot there, and that's going to bring us to 3-2 with Mike Wyant's lead. Brian, thanks for the stars. I appreciate you, brother. All right, Mike to break, leading 3-2. Man, he hit those square. Look at this. 4 balls, 4 balls on the break, and a beautiful starter on the 1. Fantastic break there by Mike. Now let's see what the out looks like from where it lays. It's got a great starter on the 1. Okay, then we go straight to the 3. Okay, so let's see. If he could get somewhere in here, would give him a good look at the 3 and the bottom right next, and an angle to get it. Yep, perfect. Look at this. He's got the 3 in the corner. He's got an angle to come back towards the 6. The 7 ball goes in both bottom corners. Just got to stay in line here. 6 of the 7, that's going to be the key. If he gets real good there, then... Oh, he got ahead of himself, missed the 3. Didn't see that coming. He was, obviously trying to force that cue ball over there to get good on the 6, and that's what caused him to miss the 3. Rob looks like he has to take the corner here and draw back. I don't think the side is any good. And rattles it. And this is, let's see, does he have the window in between the 8-6? Rail first, maybe? I don't think so. But it's definitely worth a look. Yeah, he might. He might. Maybe with some slow left-hand English. Yeah, great shot there, but a little light. Needed just a little bit more oomph on that cue ball to get up table. Is he going to kick or thin it? I think he's kicking with reverse. Yep. Wants to get to that top rail. No good. No good here, and Rob Slota. He's got a real good chance to run these out. Pocket the 6, come down towards the 7. Just like that. Has an angle, so it looks like from here we're going to see him come back out to about where he is now. Oh, a little short. A little short there, Rob. Now, this is tricky. You got to put inside English on this one. And probably go back and forth and shoot the 10 in the bottom right. Yeah, just like that. Oh, he might overhit it. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe he meant to go that way. You shoot it like that because the firmer you hit that ball, the easier it becomes to pocket the object ball. If you try to just slow roll it with inside English and just come over one rail, you're way more apt to miss the object ball. So basically, the firmer you shoot the object ball, the higher the chance you're going to pocket it. And, you know, as long as you fall on either side of the 10, you're going to have a good look. Even if you fall right above it, the 50-yard line, you're still going to have a cut in whichever bottom corner you prefer. So, little tip for you guys. Definitely shoot that 9-ball firm. Your odds of making it go way up. And all tied up 3-3, Rob's break. Both players been breaking real good. And one ball. Oh, he would have liked that one ball to hang. Because this two ball is in a bad spot. He doesn't mind it that bad if the two doesn't go in the bottom right corner. But it kind of looks like it does. I don't know. If it doesn't go, he can just simply push to up here. But if it goes, he don't like it. Actually, you know, like, I mean, he's kind of forced to push there no matter what. Not really too many options there. He could have maybe looked to, if the two goes, he could have looked to maybe tie something up with the push. But we're about to find out if it goes or not. No, it does not go. He's kicking at it. I'm assuming he's going to kick soft, but he might kick firm behind it. Or maybe he was trying to play the 5. Maybe the 5 had a chance of going, but Rob's got an open look here on the 2. All the balls go. 3 to the 5 and 5 to the 6 are the tricky ones here. So here comes number 1 tricky one. I like where he landed. He can just use all draw here and come back to around the zone he's at now. Nice shot there. Nice stroke. Got a little straight though. Now this is the second tricky shot. It's the 5 to the 6, and this angle is not great where he's at now. I think he's probably going to use a bunch of right-hand English and try to either come out like that or that, either side of the 8. He'd like to go above the 8, but I don't know if he has enough angle. He might be forced to try to get in some sort of thin one like there, but he could probably get above the 8. He just... Yeah, he went rail first. And that's why he got a ton out of that one. Now, does the 6 go down the rail past the 10? I think we're about to find out. There's a safety. Yeah, that's the safe. That's a really good safe. Very good shot there. Is Mike gonna go airborne? Try to make the... Yeah, he sure does. He has the jump cue. So, we're going to see him jump over the 7, try to cut the 6 in. Cue ball's going to be running wild, but it's okay because the 7 is hanging out in front of the side pocket. Tough to keep the cue ball on the table here because you hit the 6 so thin. It doesn't take any momentum off the cue ball. Oh, man, he almost hit that. Perfect, but just hit a little bit before the 6. And now Rob with ball in hand looking to run out and take the lead. I believe Mike has had the lead the whole set. I mean, it's only a race to 5, so it's not like he had a big lead in a race to 11 or something. But, anytime you have the lead, you feel a little bit more comfortable. Yeah, and Rob's in good shape here. Just put some draw on this. Yeah, just like that. You keep a nice angle on the 8 going towards the 9. Let's see where he's going to play shape here, because this is going to tell you where he plays the 10. So with right here, he has to draw back for the 10 on the side, which looks pretty good. As long he's got to get below the 10. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Very nice shot there. And Rob Slota now takes the lead 4-3 on the hill. Quantum break. They are trailing 3-1 in this overall race to 7 format. So big point for them, especially. Rob Slota's trying to bring them back here and build some momentum. All right, Mike Wyant to break, trailing 4-3. He's been breaking real good. Both players have been breaking real good. And looks like the trend continues. Three sets. 3 balls down on the break, but I don't know about the opener on the one. He could play the carom on the 7 with the cue ball and gamble at where the cue ball on the 1's going to land. There is a pretty good safe. You could come off the left side of the 1 and try to get your cue ball behind the 4. That's a pretty good shot. Let's see if he's feeling offensive or defensive. That's going to tell us. He said, I'm feeling good. I'm going in. And makes the carom. And is going to have a look at the 1, but this is no easy look. Position to the 3. Let's see. What does he do? Does he make it? And try to do something like this with the cue ball. Cue ball would go deeper towards the corner. But you get the idea. Yeah, I think he could play safe. He could roll up behind the 8. I think he's going in. I think he's playing offensive here. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. 3 rails around. Okay, he missed it and is going to give up a decent look, but the 6-10 is in a funny spot. Now, Rob could back cut the 1 and try to go into him now with some inside English. Oh, that's exactly what he did, and he would have had a look at the 3, I think, but he did miss the 1. All right, so Mike Wyant, he's in business now. He's got to check to see if the 3 passes. I don't think it does, or if it does, you probably only have a half a pocket. Don't mess with that. Come all the way up for the 3 on the side, or even the bottom left corner if you overrun it. If you have the whole pocket, definitely play for the top left. All right, so he must have the whole pocket. Big shot here. Is he back cutting this to the right? Oh, yeah, that's probably why he bumped the 8. He was probably trying to get shape for the top right. Yep. Yep. All right, now, did he give up a look here? He definitely gave up a look to the bottom right. But I think he also gave up a look in the side as well. These side pockets are not generous. They are pretty tight, and this is steep, but I do think he can roll it in. Yeah, he sure did. Now, he got a little straight here. If he had rolled that softer, he'd have more angle, but actually, he's going to the right long rail. He's okay. Yep. Deceiving camera there. And Rob Slota, he's got a chance here to run this out. It looks like he can get to the point. Now, here's the problem. If he rolls the 6 in and hits the point, cue ball really wants to settle around here behind the 10. So, let's see. Yeah, he hit it a little extra firm trying to get out of there and got safe behind the 10. Now, this is call shot, call safe, so Mike gave it back. If you're Rob, you can't kick at this. He's going to try to jump it in. You know what? It does look like he only has to get over the edge. Or maybe maybe a quarter or a third of the ball at most. That definitely makes this a lot more doable, but man, stretching like this and the dart method, he actually looks pretty comfortable though. Oh, foul. Mike Wyant gonna have ball in hand with the 6-8-10. I've seen him lay a little easier considering it's only 3 balls on the table. This actually lays a little goofy. It's just the 8 to the 10. Which way do you play for the 8 to the 10? Do you play short and then cut it in the side, or do you come up for a corner? He played short for the side. He got on the wrong side, though. He wanted to be more like here so he could play the 8 and come up this way for the 10 in the bottom left. Now he's probably got to go forward to the rail. Oh, he missed the 8. Oh, he missed the 8. Yeah, he got a little... It was that first shot that he got a little off angle. And now Rob, I mean, he's got a natural angle to go right towards the 10 here. Rob might get away with this one. Looks like he's going to. for the match to bring Quantum Break back just a little bit more. Yep, Rob Slota gets it done. He wins 5-3. And that's going to bring us to 3-2 in the overall race to 7. Next up, we are going to have Rob and Rogers. So Rob Slota going right back out there playing doubles 10 ball with verse Mike and Nate. So both players, Mike Wyant and Rob Slota, both going right back out there for Scotch doubles 10 ball. That will be the final match of the night. We play 6 matches day 1. And then the remainder will be tomorrow, and that will be starting at noon, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you guys know the routine. We're going to take a quick 5-10 minute break, and we'll be right back with you for the final match of the day, the night. All right, guys. Back in action. We have Rob Slota and Rogers Hill versus Mike Wyant and Nate Johnson. Team Genovese up 3-2 in the overall race to 7. But Quantum Break trying to build some momentum, winning the last match. They'd love to win this match and tie it up 3-3 going into day 2. But Team Genovese, you know, they'd love to go up 4-2, so it's gonna be a battle. All these matches have been just battles right to the end. So Scotch doubles, call shot, call safe 10 ball, race to 5. 3 foul, jumping, push. Pretty standard rules. Break anywhere behind the line. And expect to see a pretty fast doubles game here too. Rogers Hill, he plays very fast. Rob Slota and Mike Wyant, you saw them play very fast. And Nate Johnson is about medium speed, not slow, not fast, about average. So expect to see some good pace of play here. Doubles can sometimes slow down a little bit with the talking, but all these players, very good players, they know what they're doing. Might have to talk in a couple key spots. So these two right here, Rob Slota and Rogers Hill, they have played a ton of doubles together. They are always, it seems like always on the same team and always playing doubles, and they have a lot of experience playing doubles together. I'd have to give them a slight edge in this match based on the chemistry factor alone. Oh, that was a big miss. Had Rob had made that ball, they were in great shape to run out there, but he got away with it. Didn't give up much. They're going to get that one back, I would think. Nate's going to look at it and say, yeah, this ain't worth it. So the move here is you kick and you hit the high side of the 6. That makes the 6 do like something like this, and it also brings your cue ball up table. The only potential risk here is you could scratch with the cue ball up in the top left corner. Rogers is going to see how that cue ball went towards that top left corner. So he basically got the safe I was talking about, but he did call the side, so they'll get that one back if they're buying the 7. So it looks like Mike's going to take this one. He's going to jump, huh? I would probably give this one back. I believe Rogers called the side. Maybe he verbally changed his mind to safe before he shot the ball. All right, so not sure if Mike called the shot or safe, but Rob would, I believe that was Rob Slota that stepped to the table. Looks like he can cut this one in the side, but it's very thin, and cue ball may run into the 9 off of the top rail coming out. Oh yeah, he was trying to razor slice it in the side and whiffed at it. And that's gonna give Mike and Nate ball in hand. Balls are open. The 7 to the 8 is the trickiest, but they do have ball in hand. I'd like to see Nate stop his cue ball right about here, so then Mike can pocket the 7 and come across. Yeah, they're in prime shape. He's got a nice angle. Pocket the 7, come across. Just don't want to freeze your partner on the rail, but as long as he has a natural angle, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Just don't want to get all the way down and straight. Oh, Mike. Not his best stroke there. But you know what? This is a little funny. This is gonna take a stroke to get out of there. Some high English. Pocket the 7 and try to have the cue ball. Whoops. Yeah, basically in that circle. Oh, he drew out of it. See, that's the risk of drawing out of it, is you're going kind of on the left side of the table, but Rob can cut this in. It's very thin, but it's makeable. Great shot. Watch out cue ball, though. Cue ball might end up a little down here. That's all right. It's makeable. I don't know. I don't think there's a scratch in the top left. I'm not sure. Yeah, great shot there, but cue ball a little loose again. Yeah, not a bad look, though. Not a bad look here. Top left corner. It's not a hanger. Yeah, it was definitely missable. Oh, look at this leave, though. They got away with a good leave here. The move here is you bank the 10, and you draw your cue ball to the end rail, and you shoot it at the speed where if you miss it short or long, the 10 ball bounces out to somewhere around here, center table, and then your cue ball's here. So you leave them real long and close to that rail. Just like that, but the cue ball got a little away from him. But, you know, this is still pretty funny here. I think you have to shoot it in the corner. The side, I think, is not in play. But you got to be careful for the scratch. He's going to go forward. Wow, great shot there by Rogers. That was no gimme, and he made it look very easy. So Rob and Rogers strike first, 1-0. Quantum break. Trying to build a little late day momentum here. They were down 3-1, and they won the last set, bringing us to 3-2. And they're going to try to keep the momentum going, and they want this third point here of the day. They want to tie this one up. So it looks like it's going to be Nate Johnson's break. Last set we saw Mike and Rob, and they broke very, very well. And look at this break. Makes 2 balls and a fantastic opening look at the 1 ball. Little work to get to that 2 ball, though. A lot of traffic. Probably has to, he's looking at staying up table. I might try to get down somewhere in this big area down here and get closer to that too. I mean, if he could get like here, that'd be perfect. Actually, yeah, I might just come around to about here. Very good. I don't know. Might overrolled it just a little bit. Nate doesn't look too worried. Let's see. If he gets down, yeah, I don't know. He might not have it. Well, he got down quick again. Oh, he's drawing the ball, so he's probably playing safe. I think he's going to play safe. He's going to bank it out and try to bring the cue ball behind these. He could jump. He could swerve a little, but the swerve I don't like. The left-hand English brings you like that way. The jump is a little uncontrolled. I think the safe is, if you can't make it, the safe is the move. And I don't know. He might have given up a look at the 2, but with the 3 ball being down there, you know, maybe, I'm not sure if it's, who was that, Rob? Rob could roll it in, have the cue ball come out to around here, and leave Rogers a cut on the 3 in the bottom right. I think he was trying to play safe behind that 10 ball, and I think he got fortunate and got behind the 7. Good shot there. Tracy Lakis, thank you very much for the donation. It's greatly appreciated. Mike with a very good hit there. Can Rogers back cut this? I think he can, but cue ball may be tough to hold for the 3. Is there any safe? There's a safety. He could bank the 2 and let the cue ball come down. Yeah, I think that's what Rob's talking about. Just bank it a little, bring the cue ball down. Yeah, he tried. He just overrolled it just a little bit. I believe Nate Johnson at the table. Yep. I think you got to just try to cinch this one. Just make it with a little bit of draw. Settle the cue ball as good as you can. And leave Mike a thin cut on the 3. Yeah, that was tough. All right, but now Rob Slota and Rogers, they have a good look here. All the balls are open. Good shot there. Provided Rogers with an angle to get back up for the 4. So 3, 4, 5, no problem. 7 to the 9, 9 to... Ooh, I spoke too soon. I mean, he's okay. He can just back cut it and go up a little. Oh, watch out, cue ball. Ooh, Rob. Rob made a silly mistake there. But we all do it. It's a part of the game. Now, did Rogers call this? I'm assuming he called it in the bottom left corner. And now it's going to be Mike Wyant's shot here. Good look at the 5. Probably going to go high right inside English. Come around towards the 7. Oh, he caught it. He caught it. Maybe rail first or thin. Or no. Either rail first or a little too full where the inside English didn't catch. And big swing, big turn of events here. Now Rob Slota and Rogers Hill, ball in hand. Yeah, he's saying, do you want me to give you where you can swing around or one rail? Yeah, from here it looks like one rail with inside English. He could go outside English, but it's a little flat. I think the move here is just high inside. Yeah, and get right about there, yep. Yep, perfect. A little long, but no problem. Oh, maybe it was a problem. And look at this. Couple miscues here by both teams. And looks like Nate Johnson's going to step up, pocket this 10. Looks like we're headed for 1-1. Yeah, just like that. 1-1. Rob to break. This could be the first dry one. 2-ball? Oh, 2-ball in. Maybe a thin cut on the 1. Yep. Or a safety. Safety's not bad here. Can bank the one and bring your cue ball over here. Yeah. Yeah, but oh, I take it back. Take it back. So it's going to be option for Mike and Nate. And assuming they can't see the 3, they'll be giving this one back. But, you know, I don't know. You might have to think. Because a jump shot here might not be too bad. And if you were to make the jump shot, you might have shape on the 4. And the jump play is pretty good. You can put your hand on the rail and elevate and get real close to that cue ball. But I don't know, it's pretty hard to not pass this up. It's pretty hard to say, yeah, I'll take the jump. But it doesn't look bad. That was a foul. Definitely foul. But the 5-9 got a little goofy. Now, if that's wired, then you shoot the 3-9-5. What's Nate saying? I mean, they can shoot it in the side and break them open. And hopefully the 5 goes towards the corner and your cue ball settles around here, you know. 9 goes this way. Yeah, that's what they're going to try to do. Just, yeah. Oh, look at this. Perfect. Perfect. So he's got to, well, not perfect, but he's got to look at the corner. 6 ball, though. The 5 to the 6, 6 to the 7. These are no gimmies. Oh, Mike's saying just play safe behind the 9. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all. Yeah. Why not? Roger's probably going to call safe here. Yeah, look at that. As long as he doesn't scratch. Yeah, good shot there. Makes a good hit. Creates distance. Mike's probably going to try to play safe behind the 6-7 or the 10. Yeah, it looks like it leaked out a little bit, but this is still a lot of work to do here. This is not easy. Rob's just going to try to roll this one in and come across for the 6 in the bottom left next. But the 6 of the 7, all these shots are going to be tough. And they're going to get that one back. That's going to bring Rogers Hill, I believe, to the table after Nate declines this. Rogers, you got to call the 5 here. You probably have to go 2 rails to safely get around the 10 and call the 5. Try to go 2 rails and pocket the ball. Ooh, very good attempt. That was not easy. But that's going to bring Mike to the table with a good look here. Shape on the 6 is not easy, though. If he tries to just roll this in, that 8 ball is going to be real big. Unless he bumps it. If he could bump the 8, that'd be good. Hey, bump the 6. That's good, too. All right. All right. They're cooking now. So you roll the 6 in. And they'd like to be able to shoot the 7 in the side, but I have a feeling they might have to end up cutting it down the rail. We're about to find out. Boy, the side would make this so much easier. That's what he's looking at. That looks pretty steep, though. The corner plays big from this angle. You can rub that rail pretty high up and still make it. Yeah, I think that's what Nate's saying. Take the corner and just come across. Let's see. Yeah, that's what he did. Oh, he missed the 7, though. It was no gimme, that's for sure. And now Rob Slota with a good look. Watch out. Oh, he came out pretty good here. I think Rogers is just going to pocket this ball and draw back a little bit. 9 to the 10 might end up a little touchy here. Let's see. The 10, 10's in a good spot. It's going to... Oh, don't get on top of it, though. Okay, it's all right. All right, this angle actually works pretty good. He can punch over pretty comfortably. Just careful for the side pocket. Anywhere but the scratch, and you end up okay. Yep, very good. Very, very good. And Rogers has a very nice look here. And he pockets that 10 ball, and Rob and Rogers take a 2-1 lead. Quantum break, trying to build some momentum here. All right, Mike Wyant to break. Rob and Rogers leading 2 racks to 1. Very nice break. Starter on the 1. No gimme though. Looks very thin. Yeah, this is no gimme. I think you got to swing at it though. It's not easy, but I think it's worth the reward if you make it. Oh, look at that. Okay. So Nate misses it. It was very difficult. And gonna give up a look on the 1. Rogers. Probably gonna see him go try to do one of these. Or he could draw. He's gonna draw. Same thing, but draw. Yeah, that's... Oh, he's okay. Got a fortunate bump off that 7. That did not have to turn out like that, but they have a very nice angle here. Probably go forward and around. Oh, no, he drew out of it. No problem. He got really good. Look how good he got. He got perfect. And now Roger's going to set him up for the 5 in the bottom left next. Yeah, that'll work. Rob doesn't even have to go to the rail. He can just float right over, I think. And then they'll shoot the 8 bottom left, 10 top right. I'm sorry, top left. Float over here, shoot the 7, shoot the 8, shoot the 10. Looks pretty good. Yeah, so a little steep, but it's going to force Rogers to end up around here, which is the proper angle to shoot the 8. You don't really care if the cue ball ends up thinning the 10. He went all the way back and forth. Oh, watch out, watch out. Okay, this just got a lot more difficult. He can still do it. He could punch over with a bunch of left and come back up. He could punch over this way. He might even be able to go like this way. He could draw this way. He's got a lot of options here. They shouldn't talk about it. He should just do whatever he likes the most, because there's a million options here, but they're not easy. Yeah, he went with the draw one. Good stroke. Very nice stroke there. And for all things considered, he left Rogers a pretty good look. And Rogers pockets the 10 ball. And Rob and Rogers taking a 3-1 lead here. Very, very good out there. Rogers Hill to break, and his team is leading 3-1 in this match. Race to 5. Looks like our first dry break. Yeah. Mike gonna play a safe here. He's got some options. Bank the 1 towards the 6. Yep, just like that. And this looks like a pretty good safe here. I think Rob's gonna be forced to kick off the top rail. Probably gonna kick at him pretty gentle and call safe. Yep, just like that. Yeah, very good. So here, 3, 6, 8 tied up. If they were to get ball in hand, I'm assuming Nate's gonna kick this way with some left. Oh, he's looking at the 2 rails. If he doesn't make a good hit, you can play the 110, which I'm not in love with, but it's not terrible. Or you could play 3 fouls. Let's see if Nate can make a good hit here and stop both of those. He did. Very good. Hit it right on the nose. And if he called safe, it's even better shot. Yeah, looks like he called safe. Great shot there by Nate. Oh, and Rogers swing and a miss. I was gonna give up ball in hand, but problems. So to solve that problem, you got to pocket the 1, and you got to come up to like here, where you can then pocket the 2 and go into them with the cue ball. It's the only way. Yeah, it looks like he did his job. He needs to keep going a little bit. Yeah, he did his job. Real good. Got a little flat where you're not going to get a ton of momentum. You know, maybe Nate's going to have to hit this very hard, but he did his job. Got to get a little fortunate here, but let's see. Ah, great shot. Great shot. Got a little funny here. If you back cut it, you got to sweat the scratch in the top left. And if you cut it here, you got to sweat the scratch here. He's going to play safe. Yeah, wise decision. Try to draw it back and bank it. Yep. Good shot. Does look like he gave up a 1 rail kick, but he did his job. You might want to call this, because the 3 could also hit the rail. It could go rail first off the 9 and in, and you might have a look at the 4. All right, makes a good hit. This is no bargain. What do you do here? I'm probably shooting the 3 into the 6 and playing all cue ball like this and just praying that I don't magically make the 3-6 combo in the corner. That's probably what I would do. Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to do, was keep his 10 ball, cue ball behind the 10 somewhere, but 3 ball found its way all the way around the table, and now Roger's gonna have a good look in the side, and he may have an angle, yeah, to bring the cue ball up table to where Rob's pointing right here. Yeah, look at this shot. Got him perfect, or just about. Now Rob will pocket the 4, roll forward with the cue ball for the 5 in the right side pocket next. Yeah. And Rogers would like to just roll forward to about here, leave a little bit of an angle to come back and shoot the 8 in the same pocket. Oh, he got a little close. Now they're going to have to change. So now you pocket this and you bring a cue ball out here, yeah. Yep. Oh, he missed it. Wow. Wow. That's did not see that coming. And now Mike and Nate have a good chance here. Mike's got a good look at the 6, the 8-ball center table. 9, 10 look pretty good. Down table. This looks like it's going to work out just fine. Yeah, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Pretty much stop shot here. And you can play the 9-10 in the same pocket. Oh, Nate. Nate rattles the 8. And it came out of the pocket a little bit, but Rogers probably going to be able to cut this one in. The only issue here is the 10 ball. You don't want to get trapped behind the 10. He's probably going to put inside English on it. Oh, he put outside English on it and hit it fat. So now Mike and Nate with a reprieve here. You can pocket the 8 bottom left. Cue ball may touch the 10. Got to be careful you don't get stuck behind the 10. The 10 may go on top of the 9. Oh, he missed it. He missed both of them, the 8 and the 10. And a little back and forth here. And now this is a real sweet look. Looks like a natural angle to cross over. Yep. And now let's see what the path is here. Probably going to draw out. He could go high left. Yeah, he's going to use low left. I'm sorry, I meant high right, but yeah, low left or high right, either or. And Rob looking to pocket this 10 and take a 4-1 lead. Rob and Rogers on Quantum Break. Building some momentum here. All right, Nate to break. And Nate and Mike find themselves down 4-1. They're going to have to get in gear here. And 2, 4, 6, 8 makes 2 balls on the break. And how about the 1? Yeah, opener on the 1, but it's long, that's for sure. Now, all Mike really has to do is focus on making this ball with a little bit of draw, and that should land Nate good on the 2, but it's missable. It's long. Great shot there. That was a great stroke. Center cup. And Nate's got a perfect angle here. Now, the only issue is the 6-9. With the 6-9, if the cue ball's around here, they may be able to carom off the 6 and pocket the 9 in the side. And then they could shoot the 6 in the bottom left corner. But that's only if that goes. It does look pretty decent from here. Some work to do on this shot. Looks like he got straight here. He's going to try to muscle this one forward, high right. This is tough. Yeah, that was tough. He did get the cue ball down there, but bobbled the 4. Didn't really give up much, though. I think Rob's going to bank the 4 back towards the 5. Yep, just like that, and go up table. That's a good shot. Karen might be on here. Call the 5 in the corner. Looks pretty good. Doesn't look like you can overcut it. The only way you can miss it is if you hit it to the bottom rail. You hit the 4-2 full. Oh, he played safe. He's not going to like that. But depending on that 6-9, if this 9 doesn't carry him in the side, it's not the end of the world. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. So Rogers, that Karen was not on. He broke him open, but now the 7-9 got locked up. Now what? This is no good. Okay, so I don't know. I guess maybe you could stay around here and then shoot the 6 and try to like draw into it or something, but man, that's asking for a lot. If you get to the 7, there's not that many great safes to play on it. Yeah, I think they're going to try to go into him here. They do have the advantage of a 4-1 leads, a 4-1 lead, so they can play a little aggressive if they want. Oh, so Rob's saying, you know what? Bring me there, and then I'll bank the 7 in the side. I think that's the game plan. And if that is the plan, that angle will work. But yeah, okay, he's calling it. What's he going to do with the cue ball, though? Can he get around the 10? He did get around the 10. He missed the 7, though. And going to give up a look. But cue ball on the rail here. Mike probably just has to cinch this one and leave Nate a long cut on the 9. I wouldn't jack up. Jacking up's a little risky here. He could try to force follow, make the 7 and have the cue ball do like one of these, but it makes the 7 missable. Oh, what's he gonna do? Is he jacking up drawing, or this is risky? Oh, he hit it good. Hit it real good. Very good shot there. Got Nate much closer to the 9. And this is a natural angle to slide over for the 10 in the same pocket. You just roll it in, pocket speed. If you want, you can go back and forth, like we talked about earlier. Sometimes it's a lot better to go back and forth, but he didn't have to there. And yeah, left Mike a little thin here. Got to watch the scratches in the side and the corner. Watch the corner. He's all right. Nice shot there by Mike. And that brings us to 4-2. All right, Rob's loaded a break. Rob and Rogers are leading 4-2. Scoreboard should update any second. But does he have the gap? Yeah, he must have the gap in between the 4 and the 8. Enough to play safe. Good shot there. Rogers gonna have to kick maybe 2 rails. Yeah, that's all I see. He might be able to go this way with a bunch of right, but I like the 2-railer. I think that lays a little better. Yeah, good shot. Probably safe here, probably buying the 10. Shoot the 1 up to the rail. And let your cue ball go behind the 10. Oh, this works too. That's really good. Nothing wrong with that. I think Rob called that top right corner. Yep. Not a bad attempt. But it looks like, I believe Nate Johnson coming up here is going to have a look at the 1 in the side. Roll forward and give Mike a back cut. Yeah, right about there for a back cut on the 2. And he can go 3 rails and have a look at the 3. Oh, he tried to hold it. Ball might have even rolled off a little on him. I think, yeah, that was tough to roll. Because if you hit it, if he hits it much thinner, to where he makes it, the cue ball gets away from you a lot of the times. Or the table rolls off too. That gets you quite a bit once in a while. And Rogers overhit that by quite a bit. Rob can, yeah, he's gonna play the bank here. See where the cue ball goes. It's definitely going towards the 4. Oh, behind the 8. Yikes. Roger's gonna have to kick at this one. You can kick at the top rail or the left long rail. I like this top rail here. Kick, call safe. Cue ball might even go behind the 6-9 or some sort of blocker. Oh, that's he made the 4 and the 8. But I believe he called safe, and that's going to bring Nate to the table. Pretty good look here. 5 top left, 6 bottom left. And then the 7. Good opportunity here. Oh, careful, careful. I think he's still okay. I think Mike can pocket this with some draw and avoid the scratch. Delicate shot, though. Yeah, that was tough. And let's see. Rob can shoot this in the side. He could play safe. He could just kind of like shoot it to the rail and play safe. Find the 9-10. I think he's going in. He's going to try to... they want to run out here and try to get this point. And good shot, and gets the 7 hanging for shape. Rogers and Rob, they're in good position here to run out and tie it up here. 3 sets apiece. But they still got 2 balls to go here. He fell real good here. Going to roll forward. Is he going to stop? Angle looks like it's going top right a little bit. Perfect. And Rob and Rogers looks like they're going to take this one down 5-2. Yep. Very well played. Rob and Rogers takes it down 5-2. And that's going to put a point on the board for Quantum Break. And it's going to be 3 sets apiece at the end of day 1. So here's our lineup. We've got starting at match 7 is starting tomorrow at 12 p.m. We're down here at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. Come on down. So that concludes the coverage for day 1. Tune in tomorrow, guys, for day 2 and see who takes it down. We've had great battle all day. Every match has been, not every match, but you know, you get the picture. Almost every match was hill. We had a couple 5-2s and 5-3s or whatever, but we had some thrillers today. So thank you all very much for tuning in. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.